I think we're good to go. I think we have all the buttons. Let's get into it and find out. There we go. Hi. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Yes, that's right. It's Saturday. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend, y'all. Good job making it through the week. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you are relaxing. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're doing well. Let me say hi to you guys. Hello, Standing. Good to have you here. Hello, Lickers. And hello, VOD watchers. Yes, hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I forgot to do anything with my outfit before we got started. It's okay. This isn't too bad. But I am going to take this off because it's too hot for this. Anyway. I was bad yesterday. I needed to do more work. I got some work done. I ended up playing a lot of Against the Storm. I'm really enjoying that game. It's a lot of fun. And each game, each settlement takes like an hour to an hour and a half to complete. So it's easy to end up sinking a lot of time into it. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I did get a little bit more done. I've been working on updating all the outfits, so that's progressing well. I did see a little bit of good news. So I mentioned on the previous stream that one VTuber who has been cursing World Cup teams, by wearing their jersey and supporting them, and then they lose and get eliminated. Well, so the good news is that after tolling the bell for 6 teams, she finally got a win. One of the teams was finally able to break the curse. So the evil eye has turned its gaze, and she is now free to cheer for people again. So that's good. That's good. I'm not sure how many are left. I've been watching GDQ this week. Last I had last watched, they had topped 1.6 million for this marathon. So good chance they'll break 2 million, which is really nice to see, especially like in periods like these where, money is tight for a lot of people and things are difficult. It makes sense that people need to, sort of tighten their belts and not give as much as they might otherwise. But to see people still, come out and say, no, we're going to put that money towards helping people. We're going to, support a cause and still hit those high values that we see in other periods is nice. It's great to see. It's very uplifting. Oh, thank you, Standing. I'm glad you could. Yeah, I put in a donation a little before I started the stream just because I was like, I know I'm, the only thing I'm really not enjoying about being unemployed is not having the income. But otherwise it's like I'm doing fine. And I know the people that MSF is going to help need it a lot more than I do. So I can give a little bit and I'll be okay. So I did. And you know what? I feel good about it. So yeah, that's good. So they are going to be wrapping up tonight. Unfortunately, the final game is Expedition 33, which I have not played yet, and I really want to. I was looking because it seemed to me like the discount during the Steam sale was pretty minimal. I was kind of surprised it wasn't a steeper discount. So I went looking on SteamDB, and apparently like $40 is the cheapest it ever is. like the top price has been higher in the past, so the percent discount has been steeper, but it's like never dropped below $40 previously. So I don't know. Maybe I'll pick it up next time it goes on sale and just be like, all right, fine, whatever. But also, I've got enough games to play in the meantime that I might just wait for the holiday sale and get it then. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Because there's a good chance it'll sort of drop down a price margin on the next one. We'll see. Let's see. Beyond that, my schedule for like the next week is just completely shot. So I took Wednesday off. I didn't do a bike ride. Because I felt like it was a good idea to, do a little recovery time from the long ride on Sunday. Like I was still okay, but you don't want to push things too hard too quickly. So I took Wednesday off and then I did a ride yesterday. And Sunday, I'm going to be helping a friend move. So I'm going to do bike ride that I would do on Sunday. I'm going to do that on Monday. And then Wednesday, I'm going to do another long bike ride, which will be the only, well, I guess because I'm doing one on Monday now, it won't be the only one for that week. But, normally I do the longest ride at the end of the week, but I'm going out of town next week. So Wednesday is going to be the end of it. So it's all cooked. I have no idea what day any of it is, and I'm just kind of doing it. I do want the debts to be paid. On the other hand, I read that Steam brought in 11 billion in the first half of 26. I wonder how that's getting distributed. And if that's Steam bringing in $11 billion, not like the sales, but the company itself, if that's Valve's cut of the profits, then that's something like $30 billion or more in total. I mean, that's distributed across a lot of games, but still. I don't know. I do agree that, devs deserve to get paid for the work that they do. Definitely not biased in that regard. But at the same time, I think it's kind of a normal thing with entertainment that, as you wait, it's gonna get cheaper. Like, right, you're saving money by sacrificing time or paying time. So, if you're willing to be patient, then, and sort of conversely, a lot of games, Epic has paid for a lot of games to get an exclusivity period on the Epic Game Store, right? So it's like, we will pay you X amount of money and you agree to only sell your game through our platform for 6 months or a year or whatever. Which is really funny because then people release like the early, or not the early version, but like the version 1 of a game and then get a bunch of feedback and make a more polished, well performing version of the game that ends up getting released to all the other platforms. So Epic kind of pays to get the shittiest end of the stick. Like, you might need to rethink the strategy a little bit there, guys. I think Sins of a Solar Empire did that and was like, oops. Oh, though I do believe in devs getting paid. On the other hand, so the Black Flag remake, I guess it's a remake. I don't know to what degree they like actually remade a bunch of it as opposed to just remastering it. But so that came out, and that is I believe it's $60. Is 60? Yes, it is 60. Yeah, they called it resynced, whatever the fuck that means. Anyway, so it's $60. And then there are 5 $10 DLC cosmetic packs. So you can pay $70, which includes 2 of the DLC packs. So basically buy one, get one free. But then you still have to buy the other 3. So if you want all of the content and cosmetics, and I think it's all cosmetic stuff for like your character and your ship, but it's $100 to $110. I'm just like, guys, it's a remaster of a game that you made like 15 years ago. Are you serious? I know people worked on it. I know people worked hard on it, but what? Also, just on the Steam page is like, also incorporates third-party DRM software, requires a third-party account, requires a third-party EULA. I'm like, guys, just let me play the fucking game. What are you doing? Fucking Ubisoft. Not even like crossing people's radars with all the Sony stuff and whatnot, but still really annoying. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and jump in on Hades? Because basically what I want to do today, I did think of a drawing that I want to do, but it kind of felt, I don't know, maybe we can go ahead and do it, but it also kind of felt more like Halloween appropriate. So we'll decide if I want to hold on to the idea for later or if we just want to do it in the immediate. But I think the plan is we'll finish up the drawing for Jin today, and then I have an idea for something that we could work on. Maybe just like today and Tuesday, a hopefully, fingers crossed, sort of shorter drawing just to fill out the abnormal week. Yeah. So why don't we go ahead and get in? Why don't we go ahead and get going? Because we've got some Titans to kill. And then we'll see about that art stuff. I did have a thought, and I hope this happens at some point in the game. I want Malinois to get into. So you remember in the first game, I'm blanking on her name, but the one of the Furies, the Murder Fury, right? All she could say is murder, and Zagreus kept trying to like get her to say his name as opposed to just calling him a murderer. So far, Skilla has only referred to Malinois as Lady. And I really want them to get into an arc where Malinois is just like, what is my name? Say my name. And Skilla is just like the most stubborn little shit about it. Oh, I hope that happens. That would be so good. And I'm going to go ahead and turn this off, and let's jump in to some Hades. Where's my other mouse? There you are. Right, I'm going to jump down here and do one of these. That should work. Oh, no. No, that's not the one. Sorry, 1 second. Enable this. There you are. Alright, now you should be happy. No? There we go. Alright. Alright, so yeah, last time we ended up...
Oh, dislike those two.
We ended up doing a bunch of stuff on the surface. We were climbing Mount Olympus.
Those monstrosities made me their prey. Won't let that happen again.
Which was fun. I like many of the fights up there, but we're gonna take it back to the underworld for today. Do we? Oh! Okay, cool.
Long were you bound to bear each of the nocturnal arms.
Something's flashing down here. Hey, T-Shul. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. We're just getting started. Hope you're having a good weekend. How are you doing?
Eris outright attacked me, just as I was approaching Mount Olympus. Who gave her the adamant rail anyway? A weapon once used to slay titans turned against the gods.
The rail has turned against the gods before. Only the fates know its true and final purpose. But Eris has it by their own decree. Perhaps as a plaything to keep her occupied.
That will be an important lesson.
To keep me occupied, apparently. Makes me wonder if the fates want Chronos stopped or not. Did you and Eris ever fight like this?
Oh yes, much as I tried to avoid it.
I would be very interested to see a
What's Eris
fight
up to
between
now?
Strife and Doom. I feel like that would be something that I would want to observe from a great distance.
You returned. You flushed Prometheus out from his hiding spot. Slipped from his chains somehow. Whether he's a pure idealist or merely in it for rebellion's sake, I've yet to ascertain.
His reasons for siding with Chronos seem plain enough. For one, he wants his vengeance on Lord Uncle Zeus and the rest. And for another, he's a Titan himself.
I am a Titaness as well, as his sister Selene, lest you forget. Our lineage need not dictate our loyalties or principles.
True.
Although perhaps Prometheus sees otherwise.
Is it true he can see all that is to come?
He's merely mad, perhaps. And in more ways than one.
There seems to be a lot of people with foresight, and yet...
I know what to do.
Greater favor of Gaia, speaking of Titans. Reveal enchantments within the silver pool that further empower each gathering tool. Oh, cool. Okay. I mean, we got everything we need for that.
This should help. Knight's craftwork, you revealed yourselves to me. Your true connection to the earth, I see.
The will is done.
Not too well versed in Greek myth. Isn't Prometheus who gave the one? Yes, that's him.
One, please.
You know what? Give me this tip. And then... I think we're okay on the rest of this. But you know what? Give me one of those just because everything comes in numbers of 5. How many of these do I have now? 6. Okay, cool. Nemesis?
Eris stands against us. Just as I neared my destination on the surface, she was there. Let the adamant rail do much of the talking.
Imagine my surprise. So what to do? Can't kick her out since all children of Nyx are welcome here. Whose ever bright idea that was. Maybe give her some more second chances?
You've made your point.
Of course, I could get a chance to change the future. Just say, ah, crap. I don't know.
Prometheus opposes us. Now that one hurts, goddess. Amongst us mortals, he was quite popular. Beloved, even. Gave us the gift of
There you
fire.
go.
Practically made us who we are.
And in so doing, he violated the will of Olympus. Supposedly, he has the gift of foresight. He ought to have anticipated the consequences of his disobedience.
What makes you think he didn't? All the more reason we admired him. He knew the cost of what he did for us and paid it willingly, or so I choose to think. But all that's in the past. If he's thrown in with Kronos now, he's lost his way.
He's done both.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I think I feel like Odysseus kind of answered both of you guys. Like, yes, that's what he did, Chisel. And kind of to your point, Standing, I feel like a lot of times with
Garlic.
Garlic there.
Sprang up so fast.
we're making garlic bread
Sweet.
tonight, fellas.
Hail, O spirits.
Cause of death, snake bite. Damn. I feel like any time, someone is granted foresight, sort of sees what is to come and then tries to avert it, things get worse, right? It feels like
Let's say the cards this
a lot
eve.
of times what you are better off doing is essentially coming to terms with it. Like, it doesn't necessarily give you the opportunity to change the destination, but it gives you an opportunity to change how you approach it. Okay, I only have room for 2 more. And I'm pretty sure... Okay, so yeah, I've got 2 2s, 2 1s. I only have 1 3 active. I've got 2 4s and 2 5s. So, if I can get 1 more grasp, I could activate Lovers or Eternity.
The lovers.
Let's see,
Don't think I can do
so
this.
I need... I need like 135 more to go. Which, what we can actually do... So that'll
Hail,
be
broker.
a lot of bones. But we can do this.
Ordering this.
That'll take a while. And then we can do... Because that would be what? That'll be 80. So we can do a few more here. There. So yeah, by the next time we come around, we should have enough to increase our grasp and be good to go.
Tula.
Some of you made it from the surface, huh?
Right, parry.
Something transpired with the silver puddle back there, I could tell, young one. You're doing, perchance, that of the fates themselves.
Perchance.
I've revealed in the pool the aspects of the nocturnal arms. Not their true forms exactly, but different ones, with their own great power.
Ah, the nocturnal arms. Your brother, he once used their counterparts, and those ones too turned into other stuff. Well, if you need to test your newfound strength, I'm here.
I know it, Commander. Welcome, everyone, to the unseen.
Did I get Skelly's thing already? Yeah. Oh no, that's Odysseus. So the knuckle bones would make the mini bosses easier, which tends to be the area that I struggle with the most. So it's not a terrible idea to take that long, but I'm gonna try using the cloth again.
Commander, though it falls to us to keep the old traditions alive, may you partake of this nectar, unburdened by the weight of its significance.
I'm most appreciative of both the offering and of the sentiment, and I summarily shall do my part. Behold, The luckiest of my possessions is in your possession now.
You honor me, Commander.
The luckier tooth. Wait, so does that mean he didn't give Zagreus his luckiest tooth? You cheeky bastard. How much damage you can withstand this night? Wait. Oh, after you fall to 0, automatically restore 51. So it's essentially a second death defiance. That's cool.
The tooth.
I want to take this along, actually. Let's go ahead and level that up, see how it does.
Here we go.
All
The
right.
rains return.
Poseidon's up.
Some sort of dangerous phenomenon is taking place here on the summit east.
I noticed.
We dare not get too close to it as yet. So if you heard the others speculate about its origin, those are mere unsubstantiated rumors, nothing more.
Okay, Mr. Lawyer. Your cast automatically hits foes with a powerful effect that inflicts frost. Your mega moves make you briefly restore any magic that you use. Okay. Sure, go ahead and give me that. Go, Tula. I didn't even do anything there. You handled the entire thing for me. Good kitty.
I'll slay you all. Nothing in range.
Alright, Aphrodite, Chaos, or Zeus? Let's go Chaos. Early enough in the run, this is a good time to do it. Also, might get some
sort of seed.
of those. There you go.
Within the silence of the infinite abyss lies infinite possibility. The limitless and unseen building blocks of all that has ever been conceived, and all that shall ever be.
That sounds confusing.
It's really quite a lot.
To make the most of our arrangement, I bid you activate a certain artifact where you reside. Within the pitch-black facets of this standing stone are possibilities to be explored. I shall reveal how to see them all, but first...
Abyssal insight. The pitch black stone.
If you have not cleared 3 encounters in 2 minutes, you take 500 damage. Afterwards, your cast deals 72% additional damage. Dash makes you lose magic. Afterwards, gain 37. Afterwards, boons. I'm not a huge fan of any of these. But, I guess we'll do this.
It shall affect your chances to succeed.
Well, if I can't earn money anyway, let's go get a hammer. Oh, silver.
Silver.
Go. Alright, what do we got? That strike hits 3 times. Fully charged Omega attack has 100 power. Whenever you attack strikes foes, your special has a chance to fire. Hell yes!
Synth, protect me.
I love automatic missiles.
May I help you?
I don't know. May you?
These wretches were nothing. Back when we used to spar, almost never got a clean hit in on you. You'd always slip out of the way.
What choice did I have? One clean hit from you was more than I could take back then. But I've been practicing.
You're tougher, yeah. Though by how much? How about I hit you right now, and if you can take it, you'll get this nice reward I found. Deal?
Okay. Invite Nemesis to take her best shot. Will deal 18 damage. Raise your magic by 30. Okay, yeah.
Coming right up. Catch.
I'll take it. But be careful, Nem.
Bye.
Oh! She blocked off Arachne. Bitch. Alright, let's go fight. Go do this stuff. Die.
We're settled.
Your attacks hit foes whenever you sprint. Whenever you claim a reward other than boons or rare resources, a copy may appear. Sure. Oh! Actually, if we get a double centaur heart, that would be huge.
Go, Tula.
Ow. Freaking armor. There we go.
A centaur heart.
No doubles. That's fun.
We showed them, Tula. Join me.
Help this wayward soul, chat. Show me your hands.
There.
Nice.
If only saw what it was like up here. Most of the others are holding out at the top of Olympus, and you are the reinforcements. So come on back when you can, all right?
Will do. Sorry, I got business downstairs that I gotta deal with. You know how it is. Ooh, 2 instances of damage. You channel your... Okay. No, I like...
Here we go.
Oh my god, I have a jetpack and a missile launcher and an energy shield. This is the greatest day ever.
Splinter apart.
Oh my god, that freaking tree got like a triple kill. Alright, Selene or Zeus? Let's go ahead and get Selene just so that we can kind of see what it is we're dealing with. Shut up. There you go.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
I regret our meetings are in haste, and that we are unable to converse when thus we meet. I am expected high aloft for all to see. Our connection is to remain as hidden as the crossroads. We are to move in shadows.
Oh my god, chat, she wants to spend time with us.
Your choice.
Became projectile, then inflicts more. Makes everything else move 50% slower for 4 seconds. Oh, but I love the colony drop.
You have my light.
Alright, we do need to catch up on money, so let's go for this one. Bye, you little shit.
There.
Easy.
Tula, go for it. Carter.
Good girl.
Another moper.
Don't be sad, little moper. Alright, that gave us enough money that we can actually get something at the shop. Oh, Hera's here. Yeah, let's do that.
Do you think Arachne's going to be alright in all of this, my lord? The surface was no longer welcoming or safe for her. And now, I fear that Erebus is not much better off. You're right. She's twice as resourceful as just about anybody. 4 times. Just look out for her, would you?
Karen is a good guy. I just don't know that he's gonna be, like, looking out for anybody, you know?
We've a long-standing partnership with your good boatman there. I bring mortals into being and marry them off after a bit. I take them yonder to your realm. Or used to, anyway.
Is Hera a shipper? Oh, that's why her effect is called Hitch. I get it. I get it now. Cast Inflict Hitch, immediately base damage based on foes inside the circle. Make one random boom become heroic. See, the problem is I don't know that I want any of these to be heroic, you know? None of them are amazing. Fuck it, let's go.
My strength reborn.
Bloodgate. Okay, well that's... Alright, fine.
Come forward. Black coat you now possess, surrounding you as though 'twas forged with you in mind. I feared that it was broken and beyond repair, but it was merely waiting.
Waiting for me. I've never wielded anything like it. Cassynth doesn't exactly listen to my thoughts, but heeds my every instinct.
Not your every instinct. The arms of night have a singular purpose, which they go about each in their own peculiar respect. You are to execute that purpose without fail.
Yes, ma'am.
The consuming flame.
Ow! Fuck!
Like that. Return to me, sisters. Back off, cat.
Wait. Oh, this is gonna go off.
Leany, don't you dare.
So
Dodged it! Oh, there she is. Bye.
Enough. I yield.
Nice.
Know only that I would not willingly confront the fury of Xinth for merely anyone, Melinoe.
Aww.
Victory.
We're her favorite. Good kitty.
The Titan.
Oh, he's back.
Please take your time.
I will,
Which
gladly.
rock did you crawl out from under, hmm? My forces, they are terribly confused. They have no idea where you live. So I thought I would attempt asking you nicely here.
I live in your nightmares, Titan.
Yeah.
I thrive on them. I'll see you dead, and then destroyed. However long it takes.
However long it takes. You speak of inevitability, little one. A subject on which I happen to be the expert. As to whomever sent you after me, I shall find them.
Ominous. I like the voice drop. Great touch. Would you happen to know who would be responsible for vengeance? Because I would take it up with them.
We'll see.
I mean, we know Nemesis, we know Strife.
Downward.
I'm not sure if there's a god or an aspect of vengeance in Greek mythos.
The Ring of
Oftentimes,
Oceanus.
vengeance seems to be more of a tale of hubris than, you know, having some sort of presiding patron.
Ready, Kacinth?
Sup, fuckers?
Come on, cat!
Wow, you guys fucking missed. Y'all suck at this. Haha, cat's fault. Alright, let's go for some... Let's go for some bones. Oh shit, I hate these things.
What the?
Alright, goodbye. There we go. Not my cleanest fight, but I'll take it. Oh! Wait, doubles? Are they gonna fight each other? Am I gonna have to fight one of them again? Is this happening now?
Aid from two relatives at once.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start with Hera, and we'll
You
see what
made
the
the
other
right
one
move.
says. Your cast Inflict Hitch. Your Omega moves create a fissure that deals damage in a long line but uses 15 magic. Your damaging effects from Olympians are stronger for each boon giver you have. Don't I have something? No. No. For some reason I thought I had something that would increase my cast damage. I think it was one of the Chaos boons, but I didn't go for that one. Let's see. What do I want here? I'm thinking fine line. The engagement ring Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, okay, here we go.
First, is that the way of it, youngies? I'm sure Queen Hera is most pleased with you, but I, for one, am not.
Alright, here we go.
Wait, what?
Yeah, get used to this.
I need to calm him down.
Don't worry, Malinois. This happens a lot. You'll get used to it.
Too hot for you?
There we
Let's
go.
all just take a breath.
I got a little heated there, I think, but I've cooled off. No lasting harm, though to be fair, my blessing here won't last too long either.
Yeah, okay, dude. Targeting ancient counter attacks and specials are stronger for 10 seconds. Mega moves also launch a wide wave ahead that knocks foes away but uses an additional 5 magic. Alright, that sounds cool.
A wave of power.
I don't have much money yet, so we're just gonna go for Ash.
Some toggle rings then.
That one. Will you stop?
Check your aim.
Damn! Tula, could you hunt this guy down? There they are. Tula, rip his balls off.
For my Arcana.
Hail, sister.
Hey, girl.
Artemis.
You saw we're up against Prometheus. His whole thing is how he knows what's going to take place. Makes him quite an elusive one, I guess.
The Titan of Foresight, fighting for the Titan of Time. Perhaps merely against the gods who punished him. He may have his reasons, but he's in my way.
I know precisely what you mean. Though if he really knows the future, wouldn't he choose the winning side? Careful with him, sister. For you.
Any damage you deal may be critical 4%. Hell yeah, thank you.
My strength is yours. See you.
Thanks,
Let's do
sister.
this again sometime. Victory.
Oh,
She
God,
makes it look
paw.
easy.
It's so cute. Alright. Alright. Zeus or Demeter? I'm gonna say Zeus. Let's say Zeus. Go ahead and get these guys out of the way because they're gonna be a problem. Surprise you next time. Oh, you're not gonna leave, so now you just die. Idiot.
Again, her foes are utterly destroyed.
Now, where exactly are you, young lady? The outskirts of Poseidon's realm, it seems. You mean to circumnavigate your father's domain. Why confront the armies of Kronos head-on when you could go around? A clever move.
I never would have thought of that. I would have just charged right in. Possibly in the form of a cow. Special inflicts blitz. Where the binding circles appear. Your strikes emit a chain lightning that bounces up to 4 times, but you prime 50 magic. Let's do this one.
Greater strength.
I want some more health.
Come, lurkers.
Ow, 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 ow. Not a great idea. There it goes. Ow, fuck. No, I see you over there starting shit. Stop it.
As expected.
Okay. Wasn't bad, but it could have been better. I'm not doing great on health.
This never was your father's realm.
Okay, we're doing this right now.
Your father's wretches within Asphodel so hated trespassers.
Need to get out. I'm going back where I belong.
Why do you so wish to win?
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
The times can change, but often stay the same.
Oh, there's a... Shit!
Like waking from a dream.
Well... Oh. Okay, well, that could have gone better.
My niece! My command of the heavens is nothing compared to the strength of our family bond. The Queen and I have stood together through worse times than this, haven't we, dear?
Oh, do you really want to go down this road, Zeus? Do you really want to talk about how good of a couple you and Hera are? Alright, let's see how she takes this.
Why, we've stood together now through more hard times than I can count. I dare say we're well past due for a break. Perhaps after our present difficulties finally subside.
Surprisingly well. Give up all your boons of Hera. For each, raise a level for all Zeus boons. Alright, so I give up Bridal Glow. And then... Hopper's favor was not Hera, I don't think. I give up Engagement Ring. But then I only would get a boon on the special. That's not very good. Unless it continues going forward. Right? Because at that point, what we would just want to do would make sure to be pick up any Zeus boons that we have an option for to gain the increased bonus from Hera. Let me look this up real quick because I feel like all right. As players clear any room, a door will be summoned with an icon displaying the center. Okay, so that's how to get it. For each, okay, so I would get +4 for all boons. It is important to note that boons are lost upon death, yada yada yada. Players can upgrade any boon in Hades 2 by finding a palm power when interacting with the boon. Okay. What I'm wondering is if it will continue to upgrade future boons that I get. If I get a good Zeus boon at the start and Hera shows up early enough, I'm going for King's Ransom. Just picking up his Hera. Okay. Let's see. One-time effect, you can regain Hera boons afterwards and they won't boost the Zeus boon levels. You can only lose any you have at the time. Yeah, so I think it's a one-time effect. Which, I don't know, seems kind of weak. Like, it's not terrible, but... And, like, it does make my Zeus boons really strong. But I don't know, it seems weird to me that it's like... I'll combine it with Echo's Palm. Make it disproportionately stronger by getting a couple extra Zeus boons. Okay. Well, you know what? I guess... No, because we're gonna lose... We're gonna lose the Hera boons. I don't feel like it would be... I don't feel like it would carry forward, right? It doesn't make sense that it would carry forward, but I don't know. Let's try it. Plus, we'll get the prophecy completed.
So be it.
Yeah. We'll see, but I'm not super confident. Alright. Well, let's see how this goes.
Down the drain.
We're on. Oh, it's only you. Not just another one of those sailors we've been seeing more and more of lately here. Look at this crowd. We've been causing a real stir.
Perhaps those sailors are just remnants of the sunken fleet that Kronos sends against the gods. I've had my scuffles with them recently.
Oh, no, I don't think so, lady. Our fame is due to good old-fashioned word of mouth. And there is nothing you can do to stop it now.
I'm sensing some serious hostility going on. Oh, time to go. Oh, shit.
Seems every day you keep coming back. Now it's plain to see you wanna be under the sea with your favorite siren.
Wow, she's already dead. So that's cool. Come on, open up. Alright, easy round one. What's up, girls? Jesus. And she's done. Ah, shit. Okay, now that was my fault. Alright. Ready to end it? And calling you, John. That did not do as much as I expected it to. I think I thought she was going to be in the final phase already, and she was not. There she goes. Go take a nap, Scylla.
That was awkward. Tucked away.
Thank you. I will be back inevitably. Can I take the feather? Just to fuck with her. I just want to take the quill. Oh.
Mustn't stay for long.
What do we got? What do we got? Got some flowers and a fish.
Tula, be my guest.
What kind of fish is going to be in a pool of despair?
It's over. It's an anguish.
An anguish. Boo! Boo! Alright, looks like it's gonna be Hermes and magic. Kind of a short tree today.
More of those shades.
No suck.
Yes.
Oh. Cool. Thank you.
Flourish.
Alright, what do we got? Ow! Okay, that was my fault. Tula, go hunting. I guess if there's nothing in immediate range, she won't hunt. That's fair, I suppose.
Come on.
How about no? How about no? How about none of that shit? Jesus.
It's cleared up.
Nice. I didn't even need to see you to beat the shit out of you. There we go.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Whenever you take damage, you lose money before you lose health. Good God. Alright. Yeah, do that. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do this one, especially since the money will give us more health. That's a good deal.
Some glass rock.
Thank you. Oh, that's on the way through. Oh, you weren't even part of that fight. You were just showing up because you're a dick. Your attacks deal 30 more damage and reach further. Your attacks are faster. Your attacks deal additional damage to armor. I do love fucking up armor, but general damage increase of that caliber is going to be pretty good.
Show me the way.
Let's do that. Oh, a nectar. I mean, yeah, if I just like blow them up, you know? Alright, let's go say hi to Echo.
Clear the way. Aren't you a welcome sight?
Hey, sweetie.
A welcome sight. A welcome sight.
Aww,
A welcome
she
sight.
likes us.
I know you didn't always speak this way, without the full use of your voice. But you possess such strength despite the change. My words, perhaps, but the intent is yours.
My words, but the intent is yours. My words, but the intent is yours.
She's such a sweetheart. After each location. After your next purchase from Carol, gain another at no extra charge. Ooh, okay, that's good. 50% dodge chance, but lose 2% each time I dodge. Or just a flat health increase. Let's do this one.
Goodbye for now.
Thank you, sweetie.
For now. For now.
Alright, where's the other one?
I know that hound.
Hey!
You're on a scouting mission for Headmistress, gal.
How'd she get all the way down here?
Off she goes.
Alright, Celine. I'm gonna say... Let's go this way.
A golden bow.
Right, where are our circlers? Oh, we've got a healing for afterwards. That's nice. Oh, easy. Alright, first up, 2 points. Hex starts charged, does 20% damage in a larger area. I do like a big impact. Using Hex, you deal 5% damage. Okay. I might just get both of the starters, but which of the blues do I want? After using Hex, foes in the target area take additional 30% damage. Whenever it strikes a guardian, your next Hex charges up by 30 magic. Okay, good, good, both alright. Yeah, let's do the bottom row, I think. We'll start there. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait. What was that? Oh my god! Well, that's nice. Thank you, Uncle. And he's dead.
Come on out.
Oh, shit, hi! Never had a big one. There we go. Don't touch the thorns.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
That was fun. Your special inflicts blitz. Whenever you claim a reward, a copy may appear. Oh, I mean, that's been doing pretty good for us, so let's up that ante. Holy crap! Uncle! Goodbye. Freaking armor. Oh my god, dude. We are winning today. stop one. You bastard. Alright.
Holes.
Easy. Oh, cool. The tooth ranked up. Alright, 3 points here. Let's get... Oh, actually, that's really good. That'll be especially good against Cerberus. Okay, so yeah, let's get this, and then you and you.
Boundless riches!
What is happening? Let's see. Fires +1 blast 2 seconds after the first. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, let's just... Dang, I wish I had double-checked that. We would have just rushed it. Well, now I feel silly, but you know what? It's okay. Alright, so we've got 1 palm of power or a shop, but I only have 9 gold, so let's go for the palm. Alright.
Go, Tula. No escape. It's a tearjerker.
Oh my god. Y'all need to stop with this.
You're not afraid of dogs, are you, Tula?
Oh shit!
You get out of here.
Okay. Shut up. Ow! Bad dog. And he's gone. There we go.
You're free.
What a
The
silly
beast's
boy.
defeating princess returns terrifying Cerberus to his senses and familiar form.
He's just a good little boy.
You're free again for now.
That's okay. It's okay, chat. We'll get him.
You're always here, good shade.
Don't you be sad. We'll free him.
Farewell, Fields.
Alright. Let's see what we can do.
Out of the fields, at least.
Oh, what's this?
After the calculating Titan of Time wrested control of the underworld, he sealed shut the major artery from Tartarus. Yet the Princess of the Dead knows of a hidden passageway within.
Well, don't just go telling everybody about it.
Secrets of the unseen.
It's only a hidden passageway because it's not, like...
Going down.
If everyone knows it's not hidden.
The lowest reaches.
Alright, here we go.
Just a few chambers to the house.
Let's see what kind of benefits we can get, though.
I shall be anticipating your arrival.
Out of my way.
Oh, he is like super dead. Oh, okay. Speaking of Gundam, his freaking laser matrix. Nice. Alright, what do we got here?
I see you.
Oh, garlic bulb, I think. Alright. We got door 3. Oh! There's Dad!
Greetings, Father.
He did! I'm back. It's been a minute, I know.
I know not how you withstood the Titan if truly you confronted him. Quickly now, tell me about this. Have you been... Are you well?
Am I... well? All my life, I've been preparing for this moment. To bring the usurper of the House of Hades to justice. So, I'll have to get back to you, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get back to me if you must. I'd grant your vengeance if I could. But this is all that I can do for now.
Man, he's so different from the first game. Okay, so 10% damage per death defiance used. In your confrontation, Kronos takes a burst of damage after the first 3 seconds. Ooh, okay. The cast launch a projectile that seeks foes. The binding circle forms where it hits. I like that. But do I like it more than the other two? No, if we can get through phase 1 quickly, I like that. Let's do it.
It is done. Now go.
In shadow I serve.
To shadow you return.
Alright. Yeah, dude? Yeah, dude? Let's just let that get on through. And then we're just gonna shut one of these down because fuck that place.
Lost it buzzing.
How about you shut up? And then he exploded.
Some assistance, please.
God, even the rivers are gold.
It's a jiffy.
What would a jiffy taste like? I really don't want to fight a guardian here. Oh, y'all are fucked.
More?
Yeah, more. Ow! God damn! Tula, a little help, please.
Hold still.
Ow! That really hurt.
Who first?
There we go. Oh my god.
One chamber left.
That was a crazy combo. I really want the Hera buff, but I don't want to go through the through a boss fight for it. No, you don't go anywhere, dude. Actually, I have a cat. What am I doing fighting these myself? Alright, that went well. That was a good fight. Alright, I have fuck all for money. Oh, but we can get a Celine buff here. Well, very well. Alright, cool. Goodbye. Nice. Alright, how many we got here? 5 points. Is that enough? Like 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. And then we can increase the power. Anything else increase the range? No, we've got all those. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that. And we'll do that.
The sheer might of the moon.
Holy shit! Okay, bet. Thank you, Poseidon. Just go ahead and max that out. Oh, do I really want to fight both of them? You know what though? For the double boons, and this will be a good chance to see if that Hera duo gives us what we need.
The other.
Or like still works.
Splendid.
Your attacks inflict Blitz. Damage from Omega moves immediately activates Blitz and makes them stronger. Yeah, give me that.
Strictly speaking, niece, you chose correctly in deferring to my brother Zeus. I must still save face.
I'm sorry, Uncle Poseidon. He wants a fight, does he?
Oh, right, the double impact. Holy shit, holy shit. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, there we go.
Satisfied?
Alright, that's enough splashing around, I think. My wrath has ebbed back into the sea that is wherever my wrath has soared.
Okay, dude. Cast also immediately hit foes with a powerful splash that deals froth. Your attacks hit foes. Sure, let's just put extra attack damage in. Why not?
The house is just ahead.
Alright, well, I'm not great on the health situation, but we'll see how many I can work with. That said, we have fuck all for money, so...
Amid the clamor of the princess's assault on her eternal foe's stronghold, the boatman Charon brazenly cuts through the hostile river waters, with a variety of smuggled wares at hand.
He's stealthier than I.
Malinoe, you have nothing that I would describe as stealthy. So, you know, low bar, but...
I'm home.
You look a bit unwell.
Yeah, health's a little
Hades
bit low.
used some of his failing strength to spur you on. Even whilst bound in chains no god can break. Your father yet proves to be a pest.
You've tortured and humiliated him. All this talk of how you plan to bring about a bygone age, yet petty vengeance seems to be your chief concern.
The thing is, my girl, I can have both. You should have seen the cruel, inventive ways your father tortured mortal souls. Thus I dispense a form of justice to him and to you.
I don't feel like you really care about the souls of mortals.
Beware for what you did to me. You are your father's daughter.
Excuse me, Tula.
Golden Age.
Will you guys stop spawning? What are you doing?
What did you just do?
Something fun. You're really gonna love it. Ow! Fuck me. That doesn't help.
Nonsense.
Alright, one down. Run.
Time out.
Shit, I'm stuck. I'm in trouble. Okay,
You do
good.
not belong here. You do not belong anywhere at all.
That's kind of mean.
This audience is over.
Okay. Okay, come on.
I don't think so.
Blast.
I don't know how to read this. I don't know how to read this.
Company.
That's a cool move.
Mannerless child.
What is happening? Ow! Okay, that was my last one. Come on! Yes! 3 Death Defiance!
None could resist the ravages of time, but you. How?
Holy shit!
You'll get no answers from me, and no mercy either. Now die already, and I'll collect the ichor from your veins, or whatever flows through them.
What is death to the deathless? A mere nuisance. This house is mine. Once I am gone, you shall be cast away.
I expect so. And you'll be remade and back on the throne before I can return. But I shall return, and I'll slay you again and again and again if I must.
Even if, in so doing, it meant that you would never see your dear old family again. Because the mercy I have shown to them thus far is something I may have to reevaluate.
Our family. And what do I care? I don't even know them. But I do know you will be dead here in another moment. Any last words?
Oh no. Oh, Kronos. Oh, you made a mistake. You took everything. So she has nothing to lose.
For you, my girl, a mere reminder. Nothing more. Time cannot be stopped.
Ow!
Suffer in darkness.
Okay, so really quick, because we got that zoo spoon. What was the other zoo spoon that I got? Where did it go? Yes. So no, this did not get leveled up from the Hera duo. So King's Ransom, in my opinion, is kind of shit. I suppose it really depends on how many Zoo Spoons and Hera Boons you get. But you're really playing for an endgame that you don't know if you're gonna have, you know? I always hate. I never liked those very much. Go ahead and get this guy out of here before we forget. Oh, this guy. Oh.
Why don't we try again?
Oh, it's quick. There we go.
Peace.
Good job, Tula.
Nothing but sand.
Sand and ashes.
The remains of time. Should have a look around.
He'll be back. Just a little seedling of a moment. And he will return. Again, and again. So this is Zagreus' room, I'm thinking, and that's the lounge in there.
The prince's chambers. The mirror.
His bed. It is still untidy.
So many dreams upon this very spot. Then one more.
Oh, no,
to
wait.
the abyss of the subconscious I descend.
I think that was the end. Shit.
A connection. Step 1.
Okay, so I'm still looking around.
And now step 2. Night and darkness. Guide me to my blood beyond the grasp of time.
Goodness, where are we?
The mists of memory.
Whee! I'm having a transcendent moment.
Oh, stay down, blast you. I've tried water, oil, nectar, ambrosia, but no.
That voice, it's...
Wait, what?
Brother?
Is my hair getting lighter and my features getting fairer, or did I consume something that really isn't sitting well?
I don't know, you should probably talk to Dionysus. What did you guys get up to?
Prince Zagreus, please listen to my voice. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Definitely something I consumed then. Or else... Oh, this is just a dream. Hypnos has been growing rather bold with these. Is that you in there, mate?
No, Look, yes, technically this is a dream, but it's the only way I could reach out to you, across the span of time. Now please, our family is in danger, and I need your aid.
All right, slow down. It's fortunate I rather like such realistic dreams. And what do you mean, our family? Who are you? Probably one of Mother's many cousins. Wouldn't explain the eyes, though, or my father's sigil on your outfit.
Come on, Zagreus, you're not this stupid.
Let me speak. Look, this is going to be difficult for you to accept, but I'm Melinoi, your sister. From another time. A future time, not all that distant from your own.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that we're just getting right down to the meat of it.
See, that was going to be my next guess. Well, dream sister from a future time. I would never want to snap awake before hearing you out, so what's the situation? What do you want me to do?
I want you to find our grandfather Kronos and destroy him. Because there's only so much I can do here myself. He's taken over your entire house, imprisoned our father, mother, you, everybody. And now he threatens Olympus. All as vengeance for what the gods once did.
Right. When you say what the gods once did, you mean the part where they got rid of Kronos permanently long before I was ever born? Or you, for that matter. But in the not all that distant future, he returns and single-handedly takes over everything.
That is the long and short of it, yes.
Yes, please believe me. I myself was very little when the Titan struck, and I've been training all my life in preparation for this very moment. But I cannot stop Kronos on my own. Will you aid me?
I'm guessing not, since this is a dream, and I'll likely just forget about it as soon as I wake up. Also, you look and sound just like a figment of my imagination would probably look and sound. Can you prove anything you've said?
You won't forget me when you wake, I promise you. As for the proof you seek, you must know of Hecate, our mother's handmaiden. She trained me for this. Seek her and tell her what I've said, but no one else.
Sister, I'm afraid our mother has no such handmaiden. Although, in some strange way, you mentioning a name I've never heard is better proof than anything you've said to me thus far. What's the matter?
Uh-oh. I think time might be waking up.
It's Kronos. I've incapacitated him, but he'll return, just as he will eventually in your own time. I need to go. Before he finds me here, I need to go.
But you just got here. Look, Melinoi, was it? Will I ever see you again, or was this more of a one-off?
I mean, you are a Greek god, so one-offs are kind of in your blood.
Found you across dreams and time, brother. I'll stop at nothing to do it again. Until then, please, let this remain a secret between us.
Right, I can't even tell Hypnos. Well, suit yourself. See you another day, sister. Or night.
Till then, from mists of memory, return to Shadow now. Brother, I found him.
All right. Good job, little one. Now what?
Such a night. Kronos vanquished. And after that, you'd not believe it anyhow. Our family. Kronos threatened that you'd never see your family again, the wretch. But you have, and shall.
Now we just need to find Mother.
Oh, hey.
Hey girl, what's happening?
Whoa, hold on. What's going on with you? Never seen you so excited in my life, death, whatever. What, did you discover a new species of root vegetable or something?
Dora, I found him, Kronos, and I beat him. Withstood every trick he had until he yielded and expired.
Oh, nice. So then it's over, right? Or what?
Well, no, he isn't dead. I mean, he isn't gone, not yet. I have to go, all right?
Yeah, all good.
Moonlight guide you.
Come on, Mel.
Hang on. What is her standing? Okay, so one more and then bath time.
Fool! I am not susceptible to mere baubles such as this.
Ah, just kidding. Totally susceptible. Gimme.
At last I have discovered a vulnerable point in your defenses.
I love Dora. She's such a stinker.
It's an auspicious night.
Why are the shades following me? They're so cute.
How far were you able to go last night, Princess? You were gone for some time. I sensed the growing fear and excitement in the air. Even heard some of the rumblings.
If the rumblings were that I reached the depths of Tartarus, broke into my father's stolen house, confronted Kronos there and outfought him, then you heard correctly. Hardly a final victory, but still.
I would object to anyone but you diminishing such a victory. Is this not a vitally important component of the task you've been entrusted to complete?
Well, yes it is, but...
Then congratulations, and may the fates avail your next move.
Step 1, beat him. Step 2, repeat.
Interesting.
Alright, so we got that.
How could the three fates have expected this if they...
Locate, so we still need to find them. We still need to beat Olympus. Discover how to see into the pitch black stone. Pitch black stone? In the Crossroads training grounds. Okay, so that's probably a new thing. Fully upgrade Arcana cards. Wait, what? Oh, there's more on that page, I see. And then, okay, precision instruments. Cool. Oh, look who's back.
What are you looking at?
Oh my god.
More of this filth.
What do you want?
I don't get you people, honestly. So set on making things the way they used to be. You, especially. You don't even know what you're missing.
We're trying to set things right, not make them how they used to be. Though, what's your point, Eris?
What's my point? What's your point? All of you are so obsessed with there being a point to everything. You do know there isn't one, don't you? Can't just let loose and have a good time?
Not under the present circumstances, no.
God, she's so annoying.
Malenoy?
Hecate! 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 Hecate!
Go back. Now, tell me everything. You found your mark. What then?
I reached the edge of Tartarus and made my way into the house, just as we planned. Kronos was there, on my father's throne. We clashed. He lost. But I know he isn't gone, and I was unable to linger there for long.
I trust you made each moment count. We were never going to destroy the Titan with brute force alone, but soon enough, he may yet be undone entirely, provided you have more good tidings to report.
The mirror was intact, abandoned in the prince's chambers, and the incantation worked. I found my brother in the past and spoke to him, but had so little time. I barely managed to convince him as to who I am.
Then speak swiftly the next opportunity you get, and continue not to overstay lest the task end in failure. As for the Titan, study him, as I shall study what you found.
Yes, headmistress.
Yeah, we barely made it through that, so I will definitely have to, improve.
Oh, by the way, something awaits you in the training grounds. You proved beyond a doubt that you're prepared.
Thank you, headmistress.
Oh, Karen's here.
Through the knowledge of almighty chaos,
Abyssal
I can see
insight.
into the void.
Activate the pitch black zone. Then attempt its chaos trials for Stardust. Fascinating. Right, so we need some nightshade, it looks like. It's freaking bats. You know what? Go ahead and do this.
Return, all-seeing bats, and hear the city of the dead.
Why are the bats eating garbage?
So mote it be.
Right, so we got that one. We can do... Yeah, so we need some nightshade.
You did it. You got him, didn't you? Killed the bastard for one night at least. The first report I heard I scarce believed, but by the third or fourth I'd come around. Well done, goddess.
I'd not be surprised if our reports already say he's returned. But I got what I needed for now. And a little bit of payback, I suppose.
I hope the artwork of him has, like, another golden crack attached to it.
Aye, and he'll be sore about it, I expect. But even though we're not there yet, we needed this, I think. You needed this. On to the next phase, then?
Oh, yes.
Right, let's get some... Oh, they're still following me. Look at these little kitties. Alright, so let's get some nightshade going.
Oh, what have we there?
And then we can do... I guess we'll do on... Right? No, let's do it. And then... Origin.
Here you'll grow strong.
And... some cattails, I guess. Why not? I don't think that shade was there before. Hypnos?
I mustn't speak of this, Lord Hypnos, but I was able to descend to the abyss of the subconscious, and I found my brother there. Thank you for sparking my fascination with Dream. All that I've worked for. Last night, it felt in reach.
Someone said that Hypnos is more valuable where he is. I can't help but wonder...
Where'd Nemesis go?
If he is, like, facilitating the Dream Realm. If he's doing battle or overseeing it while we're up here on the surface. Alright.
It can't be. That's the Oath of the Unseen.
Oh, good. The challenge runs. Oh, really quick. Oh, did we get the aspects for this guy? Yes. Okay. Celine, with start with Skyfall, a hidden hex that strikes multiple foes and applies shine. After using enough... Okay. Afflicted foes take 50% damage from Omega moves for 8 seconds. Okay. You have Omega Boost, which lets you produce Night Spawn after you activate it. Your attack and special also split in two that deal reduced damage. Interesting. Hold A to use 30% power up your sprint, dealing 250 area damage on impact. That sounds fun. Both of these sound fun.
Each of the ancient fate-wrought arms of night is now rejoined under the Princess of the Underworld's care, all equally prepared to rid the realm of any of its foes.
As am I.
Right.
The Arms of Night.
Yeah, okay, so we can just, like, these are just straight upgrades. Outcomes have 50% chance to deal 1 flame, 1 air, 1 earth, and 1 water. Oh, I'm glad I put some olives in, because we actually need those. go ahead and
crescent
upgrade
pit shows a
these.
greater form.
Do make good use of that. Serve you well.
Right, but I think we're just because the torches
find
are
more
fun
bones
and
with
we
this.
can get some bonus bones. Now, remind me what these have. So, critical chance, attacks linger and explode in a blast if struck by specials. Your attack fires a Daybreaker that deals damage in an area around it every 2 seconds. Yeah, I want to try this. But we need another golden apple for it. Alright, what's going on here?
In shadow I serve, to shadow I return.
Estimates of Night. Activate various vows to raise your fear level, a measure of adversity. Then pursue the marked guardian using the specified weapon. Prevail and earn Nightmare for upgrades in the silver pool. Many vows can be intensified to raise fear even more, though you are also free to rescind vows without consequence. Okay. All foes deal 20% additional damage, so beat Eris with the torches. Additional health. Okay, so right now, all of the challenges are beat Eris with the torches, it seems like. Most foes have a chance to be from the next region if there is one. Well, that's fun. You have grasp to 60% of the Arcana.
By will of night.
9 minutes to fight through each region. Healing items are 75% effective. After you choose a boon, prime 3 magic for each rarity. 2 unpicked blessings shall not appear again. First boon becomes a red onion. All encounters with wardens contain no fewer than 1 shadow servant.
For the realm.
Okay. That's not too bad. Here. Okay, so yeah, basically we just need to collect their soul before they become within 5 seconds or they come back. And then what are the testaments? Then use the Mark Guardian using the specified weapon. Prevail and earn nightmares for upgrades in the silver pool. Okay, so that
veil of darkness
sounds
spreads.
good, and we do.
There, young one.
And so this requires. This needs flux and darkness. I guess we'll see what we get out of
Beware
this.
my trusty tooth. Your eyes do not deceive. Near the gateways out of here, you'll find none other than the Oath of the Unseen, I think it's called. Ask me not whence it came. Instead, ask just how tough you really are.
I earned the right to look upon the oath, the testaments of night. Do I dare speak the vows, and thereby spread the fear that darkness brings?
Come on, what are you, scared? Those nocturnal arms you got, they're probably gonna love that fear and testament type stuff. I say give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
All mortal kind condemned to never-ending torment and despair?
It's gonna be fine.
I'm glad you're out of Tartarus at last.
Yay! Oh, he's still got the chain around his neck. But you know what? I'm sure he's more comfortable up here at least. Alright, so what does this do now? So yeah, just restores more health when I pop it. Alright, let's head up.
This way this time.
Hey, Grandma.
You sprang forth from underneath that gloom onto our world's surface, have you, Flower? If you mean to visit our mountain, merely follow the path of desolation leading straight to us.
Yeah, it kind of reveals itself. Deals more damage and inflicts freeze. Your sprint forms a gust after remaining... Yeah, let's do damage up. Oh shit, right, the Revenant, the Revenant, the Revenant. Okay, gotta be careful about that. I was like, what are the green balls? Oh right, the consequences of my own actions. Dude, die. There we go.
That's that.
So Rem somehow got hold of the three fates. That isn't good. Not sure what we can do about it, Em. At least now everybody on Olympus knows. I figured it was time. Got us a bit on edge, though we do hide it pretty well.
Dash more frequently. Your attack, special, and cast are 10% faster. Range shots are slower. Yeah, let's do this. Alright.
Into Aphira. The
Right.
seeing eye bats have returned.
Okay, cool. So this makes it... Aw, look at the little icon for Milena Lee. She's so cute. Okay, so we have a friend. So we can go talk to Medea. We can get double hearts. I like that. And then we've got a bunch of... not Hecate. Oh, God. What's the Hearth Mother? I'm blanking on her name. I'm a chud. Okay, so let's do hearts, Medea, Selene. I think we'll do Zeus, and we'll do her. Let's start off with Medea, just because that should be an easy one.
To all the enemies of Hades, near and far, may ravens strip of your flesh and eyes.
That's a hell of a
All
curse.
your extremities. She returns. Ah, the sorceress returns. Not had your fill of this putrescent atmosphere? Or merely not succeeded yet in breaking the Titan siege?
Not succeeded yet. Kronos can replenish his forces as quickly as Olympus can repel them. Have you found any weaknesses in their ranks?
They cannot be permanently slain, are barely susceptible to my most noxious poisons, and are single-minded in their devotion to the Titan Lord. Any of those sound like weaknesses?
Single-mindedness might have something. Those range shots have 40% travel speed after a foe joins the encounter. Oh yeah, I love suffering on sight.
May it take you far.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Ooh, garlic.
In one forgotten recess of the fallen city, a solitary seeker of profane mysteries conducts her undertakings beneath a pale, distant moon.
I've learned a curse or two from this one.
She's really good at
upon our enemies.
Come on out. Cheers for that,
a
Tina.
neck biter. All right.
The barrier's weakening.
Right, so let's go get our hats.
Time sign. Another pylon.
Vengeance, my shades.
Death to Kronos.
Oh, are we doing with Celine? Alright, yeah, let's give her a nectar.
O moon, my steady friend through all these nights, I have for you this humble offering.
I am grateful for your generosity, though the kinship that we share is more than sufficient and makes the lonely nights seem to soar by.
Oh my god. Chat, I think she's a little sweet to us.
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
You faced the Titan in the lowest depths. That much I knew before your headmistress confirmed you vanquished him, as I had faith you would. If his life force is like grains of sand, then you took one. Eventually, all.
I like that way of looking at it. Next fires a beam, raises the last susceptible foe encounter for 12 seconds. Night Bloom is fun.
Shall rise.
I really like Night Bloom, that's good. It's kind of that the Dormammu thing from Doctor Strange. Is like maybe we are just stuck doing this back and forth forever. But I will make you suffer that long. If that's what we're gonna do, then I will just keep killing you until you can't take it anymore.
Shades, I release you.
Goodbye.
Shall vanquish Kronos, someone shall have to explain to me at some point. Your witching ways shall help you to prevail where we could not, At least he hasn't yet imprisoned you along with your kin.
It's a little smarmy there, Uncle. Whenever you use magic around them, surround foes struck by lightning. That's like all the time. Yeah, do that.
Shocking every time.
What if we just constantly zapped lightning at people? Oh wait, there it is. No, wait, that's just the way out. Alright, and then we're gonna go over here.
Need a quick overview.
Hestia! That was it. We'll get 2 of these Hestia boons. Goodbye. Oh, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Need to recharge.
Easy.
You got that bloody Titan, didn't you? Don't feel too bad you couldn't end him altogether. Not like any of the rest of us were able to, as you can plainly see. Instead, mayhaps go kick him while he's down. Happy to help with that.
Special inflict Scorch. Afflicted foes take 100 damage accrued from this every 1 second. Your special also launches a fireball. Your foes perish in a blast that damages any surrounding foes. Let's do Flame Flourish.
Very well.
That sounds good.
Blast.
Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Was that Heracles?
Incoming.
Heracles! Thanks, dude. Very, very cool.
Let's get you someplace safe. Rest easy now.
Thank you, mate.
To our abode.
Oh, and now we're getting the elemental bonuses as well. Sick. My attacks inflict fire. My attacks inflict
You'll be
ice.
out in no time, Shades.
My specials inflict fire. Get the shape, get the revenants.
You can't do it.
Easy.
In the name of Hades.
Cast inflicts scorch whenever you attack or special. Deals damage, restore oh! Hell yes! Oh, there's the door. Goodbye. Thanks for the bones. Alright. Like we're good to go here. You got a really strong build going. Alright, let's go pick up our centaur hearts. Could you not? Ow! You little punk. Well, that hurt. Alright, nothing special here. Guess we'll go heal up and then we will go fight the Cyclops.
At last.
Alright, not super money. But we can get some more magic at least.
We got him finally, Lord Charon. The Titan can be slain. If but to complicate his schemes a little while, till we can put a stop to him for good. Yes, my father's throne shall be restored.
You know, what Hestia was saying is like, okay, so we killed Kronos. Why don't we just, like, take a little piece of him?
Across the river Acheron, the underworld boatman travels between realms, through hidden borders, unseen as a shadow in the dark.
Is there anywhere Lord Charon cannot row?
So, like, Kronos reconstitutes himself and looks down and is like, where is my toe?
All is possible.
Where you going?
You said nobody took your eye before, as well as your sheep. How did you lose them then?
Nobody played a dirty trick on me as Al. Bunch of sailors thought they could get away with my sheep, so I ate a couple of them. The sailors, that is. But nobody got me when I wasn't looking. Then he got away.
And you've sought vengeance on this nobody ever since?
Oh, not me personally. Someday somebody's gonna get nobody for what he did. So I am gonna get you right here and now. Look out below.
Excuse me, Tula. You want to get in on this? There's a second jump. There it is. Oh! You did a different thing. Uh-oh.
You gotta meet some of the guys.
Scorch. Oh, he's stomping, he's stomping. God, that hurts.
If I'm not sleeping, no one is.
God damn it! Are you serious? I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I've completely fucked this run. We're off to such a good start, and I just completely whiffed it. Okay, as long as we can beat Eris, then we'll get something out of it, but this is already fucked.
Into the purse.
Spent both of my Death Defiance on Cyclops of all things.
Come on, Tula.
Okay, that's fine. Who's here?
Tula, fish. No escape.
A crab.
Is this a crab?
It's cute.
This ship's no closer to repair.
Alright, let's get going.
Boozers.
Alright, well... Give me that before I forget. Alright.
Vitality.
Oh, good. Now we're gonna have to fight both. Oh! Not on a ship. Alright, well, let's start with Demeter. See what we can get. Your sprint forms a gust, your attack deals more damage, your cast also creates a gust around the binding circle.
If you undermine my authority, you shall suffer the consequences. Simple.
Undermine this,
Lord Uncle,
pants
I meant no
grab.
offense.
God, I cannot dodge those. Alright.
My priority is always family, my niece, even if it requires hard choices now and again.
Yeah? Machine causes the surrounding foes to be struck. Strikes emit chain lightning that bounces up to 4 times, but you prime magic. Lightning bolt effects may strike twice. Let's do this one. We prime a bunch of magic, but I feel like we're restoring enough that it shouldn't be too bad. Is it correct this time already? Yep.
You won't be stopping me, Charybdis.
Well, time to go home, I guess. Tula, help me out here, please. Just go. Fucking why? Why do I do that? Chain Lightning is doing this job at least. Yep, there it is, there it is, there it is. God damn it.
It's no use.
It's no use! Alright, another one down. Alright, last one. Okay, last chance.
I'm okay.
Okay, Jesus.
Don't get in my way. Hear me, on my authority.
Your freeze effects last longer, your sprint forms a gust. Sure, freeze longer. It's not gonna help against Eris, but I'll take anything I can get. Okay. I'm in so much trouble. Alright. Oh! Have we met the helper here?
To the next vessel.
I don't think we have.
An island? Who?
Chamomile and grain
Wait.
of rice, cinnamon and cube of ice.
Is this
Fang and
Calypso?
feather, tuft of wool, dusky wing and horn of bull. Moly petals, I've a lot. Boil, simmer in my pot.
I don't think this is Calypso. It sounds like another witch. Oh shit, it's Pigs.
I can use this.
Shit, which character in the Odyssey was
A
Pigs?
gift from the Isle.
It wasn't Calypso, it was earlier than that.
Oh, well, isn't this
Cersei!
marvelous? How you've grown, little miss. Do you remember Cersei the Enchantress still? Ah? Oh, no matter. Not the circumstances for small talk. Show me your palms.
Of course I remember you, Madam Cersei. So this is your famous island. Such a relief to be here rather than another drowned ship. I take it we're not meeting by chance?
Wise to our ways as ever. Our Lady Hecate and I decided I had best relocate for a while and survey events as near the Mountain of the Gods as possible. Then tonight within my crystals, I saw you. Now, how may we make you better?
I don't know, could you make it so I can actually dodge abilities? Randomly draw 2 Arcana and upgrade them for the night. Okay, restore 50% of healing now. Any health healing effects are 25% stronger. Strength and size, so you have 10% faster and 10% chance to dodge. Ooh.
How darling.
Did it work?
I'm tiny.
Let me show you the way.
She's actually a little bit like squeakier. That's great.
A possible ally.
Evening, little pigs.
You're so cute. One of them has a sailor tattoo. So that's a touch unfortunate, but you know, it's alright.
Be well, madam.
You too.
I probably should have gone for the healing, but you know what? It's
Farewell,
okay.
madam.
Go! That's not bad though.
Which way now?
Alright, I gotta go for healing. I gotta go for health items.
Flames take you.
Alright. Nice. Oh, and that's it, huh? Alright. I mean, we're not gonna win this. We can give it a good effort.
In front of the fleet.
As much health as you can give me.
Salutations. Eris.
You're so tiny right now, babe. How cute. Old Cersei must have done that to you, yeah? I've flown by her little island where she's doing all her lunatic experiments.
Rude!
You had so much promise as a student, Eris. Even now, you easily identify the work of an experienced enchantress, but only to spurn our craft.
Even the artwork is smaller! This is so good.
Your craft turns you into a walking joke. I'm just pointing it out. Well, whatever happens next, thanks for the laughs. Aw, poor thing. Why won't it shoot? Here I am. You dropped these, babe.
Oh, thanks, babe.
Who's your new friend? All right, enough. Oh, yeah.
Ow, fuck! My god, just the wrong time for that.
I'll be right with you.
Alright, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Burn, baby, burn. Alright, here we go. Okay, that was close. Got it.
Can't drag me back to hell without a fight.
She started it.
I'm amazed we survived that.
Testament enacted.
Alright, that's the apple for the upgrade, and...
A gift from Night.
What is it? Nightmare. Came from trading with the wretched broker while supplies last. Okay.
Tula, catch. Caught out. Come on, crab.
I didn't see anything that required the nightmare as an upgrade, but well, we'll have to go look. Alright.
passageway through the snow-covered rock leads to the foot of the most sacred mountain of the gods, Olympus, which now looms impossibly into the sky above.
Bit of a climb. I'm here.
Yeah, we made it.
That's not your property.
Ow, bitch! Alright. We want magic or palms? Let's go palms.
There they are.
Sup, fucker? Hold still. Alright, next. Gravity's out. Ow.
Enough.
Alright, what can we do? Freeze effects last longer. Your strikes emit a chain lightning. Okay, so it doesn't increase the prime. Nice. Alright. Let's go sleep.
Take me away.
Come on, keep zapping, keep it zapping, keep it zapping, keep it zapping. Easy money, baby.
Path of stars.
Alright, what can we do?
Manifest your desire.
That starts charged. Ray servants gain any after you take damage effects from boons. Also charges up automatically after using X. Move and attack faster. Oh, indefinitely. Perfect. Alright, I want that. For 500 damage. Okay, so I think we'll do this. Yeah, so I definitely want that. And then you can go down here and sort of go through the bottom tree. Assuming we get
I
more
walked the
upgrades.
path.
Oh, helper. Who's the helper here
So I say,
again?
can't we just, invite him over to a feast?
What is going
There
on
he
here?
is.
Yeah? And they all look at me like I'm completely daft.
I was wondering where this guy got to. Howdy, D.
Why, hello.
Brother, what are you wearing?
Now, who is this?
Oh my
What sort
God.
of nymph do we have here? Not from the waters nor the woods, but wait. Those eyes. Zack, man, is that you? You've changed. I like it.
Brother.
Dionysus, I presume. I'm Melinoi, sister to Zagreus. I've come to the mountain's aid at the family's behest. But what is the meaning of this festivity? Aren't you at war?
Oh, Mel, right. The others mentioned you. Listen, baby, I'm into lots of different things, but war just isn't one of them. What's the use? We gods can't die, but we can live.
Your mountain is under siege. Kronos took my side of the family, and soon he may take yours.
All the more reason to raise a cup while we still can, yeah? Though I get it, not your thing, but why not have a little pick-me-up for the road ahead? Get a load of these.
Gain a random amount of health, okay. Give up all your money now. After vanquishing the Guardian, gain that and more. I need healing.
And don't tell Athena or anybody that you saw us here.
Okay. So they... He's just having a secret little shindig while the entire mountain is at war.
My lord.
Cheers.
This guy's nuts.
Carefully now.
Keep it, it's all yours.
I suppose it kind of makes sense just because it's like, I don't know. He could raise his chaos aspect, but... What's up, bitches? Yeah, I didn't get the dragon. That's okay.
Be gone.
What was that? Oh!
It's that bird.
Oh, it's Prometheus' bird! Motherfucker! You little shit! Rude! Tell you attack faster, but it uses less magic. Specials deal 100 damage armor. Your specials grow in size and deal up to 25% damage the longer they are active. Yeah, give me that. That sounds
Fine
fun.
work as always.
Right. Ooh, another one. Don't mind if I do. Oh, he's like super dead. There we go. I got stuck on something. I tried to dodge, it didn't work.
Come on, cat.
Can you stop? Alright, easy. So now I have no idea how much health I have. Your attacks linger for 2 seconds and launch back after you dash. Your attack split in 2 times the first time they strike. Let's try this one.
The Umbral Flames.
That's cool. Alright, that's fun. I like that. Alright, which boss are we fighting and who do we want to get? Let's go Apollo. We haven't gotten anything from Apollo this run, I guess. What the fuck are you?
You must be Talos.
Oh.
Please tell me you're smarter than the other automatons around here.
Hi, Talos. That's a no.
I'll have to take that as an absolutely not.
Cool tricks. Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! God damn it. Everything is on fire. I have so many elements flying right now. I have fire and ice and lightning all going at once. And he's dead. That was pretty easy. That was a pretty good fight. All right.
Mindless machinery and nothing more.
You struck a solid blow against the Titans' forces, but they've started to regroup. Still, these types of victories must shake them to the core. Let's drive them back.
Hell yeah. When you have at least 3 fire, whenever you take damage, restore some. Nice. Okay, yeah, give me that.
A sudden surge.
Nice.
The numerous defensive capabilities of terrifying Talos, the most powerful of the Olympian automatons wrought by the hands of great Hephaestus himself, includes the power to quite slowly self-repair.
Oh.
Surely Talos will recall this misunderstanding next time.
I don't think he's going to. I do not see that happening, in fact.
Auto seekers.
And they're dead. And dragon. And now I have a pet dragon. Oh my god. Fucking badass.
All right.
I love you, pet dragon. Alright. More health. More health. Just keep stacking it up as much as we can get. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. There we go. Nice. Alright. Boss is next. Oh, goody.
Mine.
Fine.
And caught.
Alright.
Hey, a
So we have enough to buy everything here, which is awesome.
Olympus, I accept this message.
While you have at least 5 air, you can never deal less damage than the limit. Oh my god. But I only have 3 right now. So that's really good if I can get more boons, but that's kind of a big ask, you know? But I'm just gonna go for double strike. Go ahead and take this. And then I strike up. Cool.
My premonition. Resist all you like, yet the age of gods shall end. Time shall see to it. And thereafter a golden age of enlightenment shall begin, in which you gods hold far less sway.
If I somehow gave you the impression that I'm interested in your doomsaying and false prophecies, I assure you I'm not.
Your disregard is the very reason you're no longer fit to rule. I know you'll never relinquish this mountain. Fall with it, then.
Okay, that's kind of a badass line. So here,
combust,
and back. Easy.
Eluded once again.
for the thaw, buddy.
You wretched gods.
These flames never belonged to you, but here, have them.
Here, and down.
Raise the flame.
Stay middle, and then go back. Okay, go. Shit! Oh my god, I got super fucking lucky there. Alright, we're doing alright, we're doing alright. Okay. Holy crap! Almost done, almost done, I'm almost done. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Shit, don't do that. Holy shit!
I am beaten, but you cannot afford to give chase, and my strength shall return. This was to be my future.
Okay!
Survived all that.
Ow! At least I think, ow. I don't know how much health I have. Thanks, buddy.
Refreshed.
Okay, so that was definitely 62. I'm so tiny.
At first, the storm which now engulfs the summit of Olympus may appear to have been wrought by gods in their defense, but its monstrosity belies a far more sinister nature.
Let's locate the source.
Cut it down. You're mine, baby. Alright. Why are there bells? What was that about? Could you stop? Oh, there's a freaking puddle there. Okay. Well, this is shit.
Next floor.
Oh, it's this guy. Oh! Worth a damn. There it is.
Return to Shadow now.
Oh, that sucks. Fuck.
Blasted monstrosity.
Honestly, we got a lot farther that run than I thought I was going to.
That monster last night more than compensated for a lack of intellect.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, the fact that we lost all of our Death Defiance on the Cyclops is like, okay, so this is gonna be a fucking cooked run, but we got almost as far as we've gotten before. So, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. We got a couple new secrets. We saw Cersei, we saw Dionysus, so not a bad run at the end of the day. But I think we're gonna go ahead and call the gaming side there because doing another run is gonna take like over an hour. But let's go ahead and take a break and, you know, good opportunity. Everyone do those human things. Stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, get some water, use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do. We're gonna, you know, run a quick ad break while I'm gone, and when we return, we've got some art to finish up, and something else that I think we'll go ahead and start on. Sound good? Alright, thanks everyone. Let me put banner up. There we go. And then I will see you all in a little bit. Turn this off before I forget. Alrighty. Our chat took a little bit longer. I just wanted to grab a bite to eat. There we go. Did everyone have a good break? Alright, let's go ahead and switch over. I'll finish up this kid today. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, almost done with it. I'm pretty happy with it in general, I think. I don't know, something about it feels a little off. Like, it's not bad, per se. But, like, I don't know. If I had to describe it, I think I would say it is technically correct. But something about it doesn't feel correct, if that makes sense. I'm gonna try something just to be really silly. Jesus. I do kind of like it a little more saturated, though. Like, not a ton, but just, like, slightly more colorful than it is. Kinda works for me. I don't know, maybe we'll keep that as a fallback idea. But for right now, what we're going to go into the background here. And we're just gonna make a couple of pillows. Speaking of which, where did I leave this note? We do have that color washing turned off. Good. Don't want to leave that on by mistake. Good. Oh, looks alright. Actually, it looks pretty good for such a quick little pop in. Man, something, I don't know, something just feels a little bit like it's good, but it could be better. Something about the feeling of it or something is just not quite where I want it to be. I feel like I'm still trying to figure out what that is, and I'm not quite ready to call it done until I get something. Yeah, one thing I appreciated with Planet of Lana, so I've talked a little bit about my own attempts to, fiddle around with music making. not to any particular levels of success, but I appreciate that the core of the Planet of Lana theme is 5 notes, right? It's that like recurring pattern that is the sort of master control for the machines. It's just those 5, and they have other things that are going on, but like that becomes sort of the recognizable chord. Hang on, I gotta close my door real quick. My roommate was out, so I just had the door open for a little bit to vent some heat. I don't know. I think part of a big thing that I often run into when I am messing around with music making is like, what do I want to do, right? Not that kind of heat. Nasty. But I think figuring out sort of like, oh, this is, this is the refrain, this is the chord that we can use as the underlying idea for the entire project. I think that helps a lot, right? Because then it's like, okay, so this is what we're going to use, and everything else can sort of start to build around that concept, right? What sounds good in conjunction with the core idea, as opposed to, well, I don't know, we're just gonna kind of like throw everything at the wall and see if anything works. Good. I do have a little bit of bad news about the model. I was looking at it and I was thinking about stuff. I'm like, I could do more with this. So probably, I don't know, this coming week is going to be a little short in terms of time to work on it. Probably the next week or two, I'm going to try and mess around with a few ideas and see if we can't get something going. See if I can sort of figure out how to do some of the ideas, the tech that popped into my head. I think it'll look good if I can. Hopefully it doesn't break everything in the process. I don't think it will. I just realized the model that I have, there's a few things that just aren't really getting used. I was like, oh, well, what can we do with that? So I'm gonna play around with a few things and see if we can have some fun little extra bits and toys. We shall see. Alright, I think those pillows look good. Those are pretty good looking pillows, I think. But what am I doing? Like I said, there's something that just feels like it's missing. I'm not sure what exactly. Sorry, I'm just browsing art really quickly to see if anything sort of gives me an idea. Okay, I want to try something. We're going to see if it works. Right, there's my reference. I need some of this. And we're going to need some of this. All right. Okay, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like the overlay more than I like the color wash. So let's try that. And then you. Yeah, we're not going to really get this in a way that works easily, but we can probably grab this. Duplicate that and fill it with this color, and then okay. So yeah, that's messier than I had hoped it would be. That's okay. I'm just gonna walk this back where we gotta, right? Good. And then just finish filling this in. We can go ahead and sort of soften that up there. And then if we set that to color, it looks like that. That's okay. We set it to overlay, then it looks like that. Unfortunately, some of the messiness of it really starts to come through a bit more. Wish we had a way to really like cleanly mask it off, but it's what it is. Hmm. I think I like it included more than I don't. It's okay. I think it makes it at least a little bit more interesting, which is something. And of course, we might increase the saturation a little bit of everything. It gives it a touch more vibrancy, which I think helps. Let's do a value pass. Because I know we have a pretty, like, across the board look going on. Actually, here. Let's turn this off really quickly. There we go. Yeah, like I think the value range is reading really clearly, right? I think that looks good. And then if we do our 6 value check, that's solid. I don't know, something about it just feels a little bit, still feels a little incomplete. And I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if it's like the quality of the rendering. Here, let's also do this just to sort of keep things a little controlled. We're going to sort of vignette our saturation just so that it's really sort of supporting the focal point more than just being like a blanket statement. Hmm. I'm just trying to find a couple of examples of things that might give me a bit more like feeling. I don't know. Like, chat, what do you think? Like, it's not bad. I just wish there was something else. I'm not sure what. Like, I'm not sure what it's missing. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think I have any good images in my library that could help with this. Oh, shoot. Where's my old... I had a folder of artwork that I used to save. I haven't added anything to it in a long time, so... Okay, here we go. Just browse through this and see if anything sparks some inspiration. Hmm. I think feel like a lot of the stuff that I see people doing in the artwork that I'm referencing, we're kind of already, hitting on. Like we've got value, we've got richness of color. Like it's already there. It's already happening. It's just something about it feels something feels incomplete to me. I'm not sure what it is that I'm not satisfied with yet. I do kind of like this color shift that we're getting in the sock. Like that's a nice little touch. It's just sort of a consequence of the filter effect. Hmm. Okay. Let's do a quick post-process pass. See if that does something to help us out. Definitely don't want the darks to be too strong, right? Because it's already a very dark image. Myself upstairs and pull the covers closer. Chasing the dream when I might find myself again. But a memory is a time machine. That is why I like it by you. It's time to leave. But a memory is a time machine. By you on its wings from your history. What might it be? Reason to believe. Okay. I have one thing might try. See, the thing is, I'm thinking like, what if we added a little bit of like a rim light? But the camera is like right above the light source. There's not going to be rim lighting when we're looking at the lit side, right? There would have to be a backlight from something. It could be bouncing a little bit off the wall, but that feels like a bit of a stretch. It's not impossible. I'm looking through the folder again, seeing if anything else sort of comes to mind. The age of 10, golden gleam before it fades away. Not a age of inner space. Gaze of a familiar face in front of me. Arms of me on me. Okay, I guess we can try it. I guess we can try it and see what it does, see if it feels good. Yeah. When a memory is a time machine. It's time to leave you. When a memory is a time machine. Life, it's racing on history. What will be? Listen to the theme. You know, there's an artist I follow that every GDQ, they do a piece of artwork. I don't know if it's for every run, but it sure looks like it is every run. And, you know, I see them do this. I see them release, you know, all of these art pieces. I'm like, how are you doing these so quickly? But a little while back, I think they made a post or something saying that they were like scrambling to get everything done. I'm like, oh, you pregame it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise, they would just be sitting there doing nothing but drawing for the entire run of GDQ. And that seems insane, impossible, and incredibly unhealthy. So, yeah, it makes sense that it's like, well, we're gonna get ahead of this because GDQ releases the run schedule a good while in advance, right? The amount of prep work that goes into an event like this is crazy. So it makes sense that it's like, yeah, we already figured all this out, and you know, now we're letting you all know about it. And then they let people know, you know, with enough time ahead that people like that artist can sort of make plans accordingly. I don't hate the rim lighting. I don't know if this is the play, but I don't hate it. It don't feel quite right. Well, it's not bad. This is my destiny. That's something. It's kind of something. A little bit of a halo effect on the hair. I think that's a nice thing just because it gives it a little bit more volume. It feels a little bit more dimensional, right? Just have a little something bouncing off the back there. Hey, Mage, did I forget to send the Discord ping? I sure did. Well, I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome in. I'm just trying to figure out what the special sauce for this drawing is. I think it's almost done, but it doesn't quite. It's not quite coming together for me. I'm not quite happy with it yet. But this does look nice. This is a good little bit of detail. Oh, that's cool. I hope it went well. Hope you had a good time. Yeah. I hit every other go live notification. I just forgot the one on Discord. There's gotta be a better way. Honestly, I don't even know how you would make a macro that'd be like, yeah, it'll go in and it'll hit like these internet tabs and, you know, ping these Discord channels. I'm not sure I would want something like that even running anyway. It just feels so, like, I don't know, impersonal, I guess. Here we go. Keep this very soft though. It's not going to be a very reflective material. A little bit of the toe there. And do a little bit of bounced pink. And then just have the sock like so. Just a hair, right? Just a smidge. Counting down the days. Okay. Okay. Wants to eliminate your corporate policy. Need all the turns also. All's willing to be here. Hey, Genetic. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah. Some okay looking legs. Almost there, I think. Trying to get it feeling the way we want it to feel. How are you guys doing? Saturday void. Hopefully it's a good void. 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 I was reading it was a meme, but you know, I think it's got a fair bit of truth to it. That the brain essentially has to defrag. And not just like sleep. Like you do need to sleep. You do need to get a decent amount of sleep because the brain does seem to do things while you're sleeping, but even awake, you need to just have a downtime. You just need to have periods where you like just don't focus on things. Don't look at screens. Don't work on tasks. Just go for a walk, touch grass, do nothing for a little while, like a few minutes a day. Lie on the floor if you got to. Just defrag. Yeah, you just gotta have a little, not even weekly, like daily resets. I don't know. I think it makes sense. Obviously, this is not like coming from some researched, peer-reviewed paper or anything, but I think it does make sense. I think it does feel, I think it feels true to experience, even if it isn't, you know, corroborated, shall we say. Yeah, sometimes you just need to go stare into the void for a little bit. Let the brain do its thing. Then you can get back to it. I think that's part of why I like, you know, going out running and riding my bike and such. Like, obviously, I'm still doing a lot, right? There's a lot of physical exertion. There's a lot of, like, being aware of my surroundings. But I'm not, like, staring at a screen trying to solve problems or anything. I'm out on the road for a little bit. It was a very weird experience. The last time I was driving, long drive. Because, there would be periods of time where the traffic would pick up and I would be, I would really have to like focus in on the cars around me, make sure that everyone is being, decently sane and that we weren't about to hit anybody and no one was about to hit us. And so, I would be doing this for a little bit. Did enough walking this week. Well, good job. Walking's good for you. Now do more. So, I would do that for a few minutes and eventually the traffic would sort of lighten up. And then, like, I would have this, like, noticeable moment, this noticeable sensation where my consciousness is like, I don't need to tunnel vision on the immediate surroundings anymore. And I could like feel my consciousness expand back out to notice like more of my surroundings, the countryside that we were driving through and everything. I'm like, it's a super weird thing to notice that happening. And I feel like that's kind of the same sensation, right? Of just like, okay, right now I need to hyper focus on this thing that I need to do. And then once it's over, I'm just going to go stare at trees for a little while. Obviously, like I was still driving, so I couldn't completely relax, but there was definitely periods of like, I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to think as hard. Okay, now I really need to focus. I really need to lock in. It's really funny, speaking of locking in, like listening to people talk about games like Hades and how some people are like, oh yeah, I really hate this boss. I really hate that boss. And I'm just like, well, those guys weren't so bad for me. But then I'll have bosses that I just like detest. And other people are like, yeah, I smoked them. It wasn't no thing. And everyone sort of has different challenges that they particularly respond to, I guess. I don't know. There's nothing where we're just kind of cleaning up a few minor details, but none of it's really like pushing it in a particular direction. All right, I want to try one more thing, and then I think we're going to go ahead and declare it good enough. I don't know. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't hate it. I just feel like there's something still kind of missing from it. And I think we've improved it in the little bit that we've been working. It just, something feels like it could be better. It's not capturing, it's not making me go, yes, the way that the last one did. Yeah, just a little bit more like value shifting in some areas might help. I don't wanna be a hero in my story. I don't wanna be a hero. Comes a time for you to die. You're born again. I don't wanna be story. I wanna be. I just wanna be. Still as long as desert time. Okay. And then last thing, we're just gonna add a little bit more shape to the hand, I think. And I don't wanna be the hero. I just wanna be. What's the pain? Where's it? There. It's a little bit better. Good. I don't wanna be the one to forget. I thought of everything but never. A little time with you is all I get. Oh, the past was coming into me. I didn't even see the scene now. I didn't even look at the on the ground. I wanna take you to that place in love. No one gives the same time. And then I never thought I could picture of this person. And all I hear is last thing to say. Listen to me. I'll never be alone again. You'll never die. And I can't be afraid. I'll carry on being again. And I never really know where to go. Treat myself to so I don't know what else to do. And I can't be afraid. And I carry on being away. Only thought I would ever say. But I never really know where to go. Oh, jeez. I cannot sing today, god damn. Yeah, it's the whispery tone that's so hard to get. Like between the whisper and the pitch is really challenging. I don't wanna see. Alright. I think that's pretty good. I don't want to move. I'll never be alone again. 'Cause I'm coming to be a friend. I can never be alone. You don't know what I wanna say. I don't ever really know where to go. I'll change myself to a friend. 'Cause I don't know what else to do. I'll never be alone again. 'Cause I'm gonna come and be a friend. I can't never be alone. I don't know what I wanna say. I don't ever really know where to go. I'll change myself. I don't know what else to do. It's all I do when I'm with you. I'll never be alone again. It's all I love. I'll be a friend. Can you be alone? Now if I know what I wanna say, and I never really know where to go, I'll change myself to a friend. 'Cause I don't know what to do. Now if I know and I never really know where to go. I don't know what else to do. Alright. A little bit more break up in there to make the highlight in the eye feel a little more organic, a little more noticeable. Good. Yes. Alright. Underneath my skin there is a fire. This is gonna come and it's ready to make, ready to make. It's alright. Anything, anything, anything. Alright. I'm gonna say that's good. I'm gonna say that's good enough. So let's delete the old copy. Another one. And set that to like 20%. Drop it in there. And we will just turn these back on. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, I'm willing to call that good. Yeah. I'm actually going to take the detailing out of the socks. I think it just kind of confuses it. And I like this sort of cool to purple to worm shift that we already have going on. So I'd rather give that room to show up than muddle it with additional tones. You know? But let's leave that as it is. Alright. Well, if we're going to be good to go with that, then there's only one thing left to do. Responsibility, responsibility. Alright. Not bad at the end of the day. Actually, I better spot. I'm gonna move this right up here. That'll do. Yeah, I like that. I think it works. Alright. Well, I think it was worth a little extra time just to get those last little bits of cleanup, you know? I think it works. I think it looks pretty good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I did save the time lost for this one, right? Yes, good. Alright. Well, we still have a lot of stream left to go. But I kind of want to, you know, make sure that we had time to finish this up and then a good amount of time to get something else going. So like I was saying, like I said earlier, I did have an idea. But it feels more like a Halloween, more like an October sort of feeling, sort of idea. So we might work on it sooner. But I kind of want to just, I feel like for today, I kind of want to do something else. I kind of want to do something a little, just a little something that we can like work on today and Tuesday. And that'll sort of carry us to, sort of carry us through the abnormal week, and then we'll pick something up again next week. When I say next week, I mean after I get back from my trip. Does that sound good to you guys? So, how do I want to approach this? What I think we'll do, I think the way we will sort of start this one off is... Where are you? Alright. Yeah, let's do this playlist. It should be good to go. And then I just want to grab a little bit of little color to start us off. And we'll go from there. Yeah, that'll do. Try something a little different approach-wise, right? Sorry, block out where, not where, but sort of how. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of this one is really just kind of me fudging it until we figure out like exactly what it is that we want to do. So please bear with. I'm on the wrong brush. Why is everything coming in so blocky or so solid? That's why, it turns out. Also, I didn't make a new layer, so we are very yellow right now. We are just all inning on this shit. Just sort of blocking in a couple ideas and tones that we can start to work off of. Honestly, this might just be like a 2-layer painting. I think there's one part that I am going to want to keep separated just for my own sanity, but then for everything after that, or beyond that, I might just try and paint it all together. Yeah, I still haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom. I really should. I think what I would need to do to finish Tears of the Kingdom is just like bum rush the main story. I feel like I'm not super engaged by the crafting mechanics as much as you would think, as much as you would hope. I just find them to be kind of an impediment. I don't like them that much, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. I think they're... I'm just kind of... I feel like I'm constantly scrambling to get a new weapon or to get exactly the thing that I want. You know, crafting the vehicles and everything is just like, all right, well, now I've got another 4-wheeled cart to sort of awkwardly shamble around Hyrule for a while. Until something distracts me and I lose it again and I gotta make another one. And then it's like, oh, but here's these special things that you can get that'll make it more interesting. But I'm not at a point where I have so many of them that I feel like I can just keep throwing them away or using them frivolously. I feel like I need to hold on to them for, certain situations, certain instances, and so I end up never using them. Keep adding details until you get tired of adding details. Are we talking about Zelda or are we talking about drawing? Because I somewhat agree on the latter. But I feel like there is such a thing as overcooking your work. And I think... Not you're talking about drawing. Oh. No, I was talking about the crafting mechanic in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't find it to be... I find it to be more of a hindrance than a help. I don't really like working with it personally. Now, as far as art goes, and I've talked about this before, I think you can overcook your work. I think you can try and massage details to the point where they stop really making sense, and you're just sort of, trying to massage it and get the right balance of things that seem like they should make sense or feel correct, and you end up losing the scent. You end up losing the trail, and you're lost in the woods. And I don't think that's necessarily a thing of until you get tired of it. I think it's more like you have to listen to the drawing, and when it starts to tell you, hey, I'm done, we should stop, then you need to listen to it and you need to respect it. Yeah, it's the problem of, oh man, I got this really good potion, I should save it for a hard fight. And then you still have it in your pocket as the endgame credits are rolling, and you're like, oh. Whoops. I actually want to change this to be more orange. Maybe we can keep some blue in the shade. So yeah, I have a few, on my save file in Tears of the Kingdom, I have a few of those special tech options, would let me make more interesting crafted vehicles and items and such, but I don't want to use them until I really need them. So I never use them. And then they just sit there forever. I'm like, well, then what's the point? So, I don't know. I feel like I would need to not necessarily speedrun the game, but I would just need to focus on the main story. And then Breath of the Wild had some stuff that you needed to do to get the good ending, right? So I'd probably do that as well, assuming Tears has a similar sort of gameplay loop. But I don't know. I was not having such a great time with it that I would want to spend a lot of time playing it. Fuck it, I might just watch a Let's Play at some point. I might just watch somebody else play it, because I'm I want to know what happens in the story. I just don't have a ton of fun playing it myself. Sometimes you just gotta do that, It's more challenging to use knowledge over items. I can see that. The sense of like I didn't brute force it with an item. I actually learned how to do the fight, and I beat it with my own skill. See, I like single player games. I don't like, well, I don't know, cooperative multiplayer games are all right. Competitive multiplayer, no, I'm pretty sick of it. Like, part of the reason I was so surprised I like Deadlock as much as I do is because I was like, I'm not really a competitive multiplayer anymore. And even cooperative single player games or cooperative multiplayer games, you know, like Helldivers and whatnot. I got Helldivers to play with my coworkers effectively. That some of a particular group of friends was playing, and I got it to play with them, and we played it for a long time together. But I never really like went and played the game by myself, or like, you know, did random matchups with people, or played it with other groups that much. A little bit, but very rarely. I don't know, so many, because there's a bunch of like, I don't really like the term that much, but I'm gonna go ahead and say the friend slot games. You know, Peak, Mecha Chameleon, Quota Game. What was that? Oh no, I don't remember. You know, all the games where like four idiots have to work together to accomplish an objective. I am always so hesitant to buy those because I always feel like I'm gonna buy this, and the group that I bought it to play with is going to play it one time, and then we're never gonna touch it again, and that'll be like, I don't know, however much money I spend for the single play of the game. I always hate when that happens, so I'm like, I'm very hesitant. I'm still mind to buy the remade Black Ops 2 Zombies in the Sound. See, I don't think I ever played a COD that had zombies in it. The last one I played was Modern Warfare 2, the original one. I don't know. I have sort of rediscovered a love for single player games because, you know, for a long time, most of what I was playing was MMOs and whatnot. And I'm just kind of like, you know, I kind of just want a nice self contained game that I can play on my own terms. I don't really want to have to like deal with randos, deal with multiplayer, with toxicity. I just want to, it is between me and the game. And that is all I need to know. That's all I need to have. I know a lot of folks. Like I said, after Modern Warfare 2, I ended up not picking up another Call of Duty. I know that is a popular one. I'm not liking how the pedestal's working yet. I'm gonna be honest, Genetic. I think that is a long-running feature of COD games. Like, I definitely enjoyed Modern Warfare 2, but like looking back on it, I think it was doing a lot of the same moves. It's just that the veneer hadn't worn off yet because they were like doing things that felt novel. I mean, hell, the fact that we're using Avengers is like a negative connotation. Like, it's not so much that the thing itself was bad, it's that it was never innovated on. Right? It just feels repetitive. It feels rehashed. I really like the old ones because they tried to put more of an effort to feel the emotions more. I can't speak to World at War because I never played it. I personally think that a lot of that feeling even started to vanish during Modern Warfare 2. Like the original World War II Call of Duties. I think that was a lot of the inspiration in why they made the game in the first place. That they wanted to have something that felt more true to the experience of war. And then, like, the first Modern Warfare, I think, made a lot of sense because they were going, it's like, okay, we're struggling to come up with interesting things in the World War II setting that we haven't already done. So how can we expand it out? And, you know, they made the bold jump to bring it to the modern day instead of, you know, trying to hash out another historic war period. And it ended up working well. But they still sort of had that, you know, it was very action oriented, but it still felt gritty. It still felt authentic to at least to some degree. And then I don't know. The longer the series went on, the more I think it fell away from that. As you say, sort of getting just more and more into those blockbuster settings, those big action sequences. Okay. Yeah, the rough opening days of 42. Gotcha. I'm going to take this element. 2. Bring it way out, like that much out. I don't know. I think it sets the stage a little bit better. Trying to bring the integrate some of the elements a little bit more into each other. That's nice. That's doing something for me. Alright. Like this sort of low angle where we can see through some of the canopy. We can probably trees in the background. Feel free to shout it out if you figure out what we're doing with this one. I did notice as I was closing Hades2, the achievement for fighting to the bottom of Tartarus, for beating Kronos, a wilderness journey. Well, somewhat correct. The achievement for beating Kronos, less than half of the player base has it. The sun has returned. Wrong direction there, Genetic. We're going down, not up. Well, I guess technically now we need to go up. I still say every time we kill Kronos, we should take one body part as a trophy. The next time he wakes up without a toe, and then he's missing a finger, and then an ear, and then his other thing. And just see how long it takes before we break him. Alright, that looks pretty good. Just get a little breakup going on this thing, just so that it's not quite so, like, uniform. I think it makes it feel super artificial. It's going in the top of it as well, right? Alright. Looking alright. Now that I'm pretty happy with the background, we can go ahead and knock in the thing that we need a second layer for. For that, go ahead and just capture some of this color. Need to adjust the shape a little bit. Or not the shape, but the size and position once we're happy with the block out. Yeah, let's make it a little bigger, I think, and then a little bit lower. Yeah, that seems about right. Picking some colors, but when we do that, it's going to look really strange because it's not responding to the environment at all. So we are going to want to fix that particular part of it pretty soon. While I was finding reference earlier, I saw someone had written an article. It was something to the effect of like reasons that the Master Sword is like wrong. But I think, they were sort of trying to be like, here are inaccuracies in the way that the Master Sword is built compared to actual swords. But it's just like, here are 4 reasons you should shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. And don't get me wrong. I respect the idea of, okay, well, let's use this as a learning moment. To be like, okay, well, this is what an actual sword would look like. Here are considerations for the ways that they are constructed, the ways that they would work. And if we were to make a more true to life Master Sword that someone would be more likely to use, it would probably look like this. That's not a bad thing to have a conversation about, right? That's fine. I don't hate that. But to call the Master Sword wrong, to have that be your opening thesis, It's just like, you shut your whore mouth. You don't speak that kind of sacrilegious talk in this house. Okay, so yeah, this part only a little bit wider than the actual blade. And yes, it's a fictitious sword. Of course, it is not true to how a sword of the era would probably have been crafted. This may not be a house of God, but it is still a religious household. And don't you fucking forget it. Alright. That looks pretty good. Yes, good. Alright. Save that. So now the question is, how are we going to sort of work the coloring on this so that it integrates more naturally? Just desaturate it. Mark it a little bit. I think that gives us a good foundation to work off of. And for you, sort of warm this up. I'm actually going to turn the ruler off now because I don't think we need it. Oh, actually, let's do one thing with it still, because we have these bindings that go around. And there you go. We've also got some gold inlays that we'll just borrow this color. Try to set that up like so. Like this. So I'm mostly going off of the Twilight Princess Master Sword. I feel like it is so like iconic and specific in its design. Well, so Wind Waker did come first. It was Ocarina, Majora's Mask did not have a Master Sword, then Wind Waker. And then I guess Twilight Princess is where they really like cemented the details. Because the Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild Master Swords are pretty on point with what Twilight Princess is laying down. It's mostly just like changes to the color. I think at one point, the Master Sword was just kind of a sword. There wasn't really like a lot going on that distinguished it visually as an interesting piece. It wasn't really until like Ocarina of Time that we started to get the version that we know today. Twilight Princess was good. I thought it was pretty good. I don't know. I think I like the first half of the game more than I like the second half. The environments are nice. I think they did a pretty good job with the design of Hyrule. But I don't know, like I feel like there's a pretty clear dividing point narratively. It's like everything before this is a lot of fun and I really dig it, and everything afterwards is like, it's alright. Not bad, I just don't think it's as good as the first half. The final fight was pretty satisfying. Big assault on the castle and everything. I think they did a good job with that. Also, yeah, Twilight Princess has the best companion. Hands down. If Tetra had actually been your companion in Wind Waker, then maybe there would be some competition there, but they didn't do that. So no, Midna is the best companion in the entire series. There's not really anyone else that I would even like consider for it. Maybe one day. And probably not. That tends not to be how Zelda works, but we can believe. We can dream. I think the implication is that the Shadow World in A Link to the Past and not Echoes of Wisdom, Link Between Worlds, is the Tweely realm. Not that visually you would have any reason to know that. Alright. Definitely not done with all this, but I want to go ahead and just hit a couple other areas just so that we can sort of keep figuring out the plan for all of it in approximately the same order. Alright, that's pretty good. And then the big question is, what do we do with the blade? This part is going to be well illuminated. This will get a little bit of room lighting, I think. Something like yeah, where it's going to be darker, more in shadow. We have the engraving. So we'll grab this section and do some of these. And then we can grab, maybe flip this over just so I don't have to like brain this out as hard. How many tries is it going to take for Kaiga to draw a triangle? You know, their iconic shape. Place your bets, chat. Damn it. Damn it! $1. I have $1, $1. Can I get $2? $2. Well, with bets like that, we're not going to be matching GDQ's numbers anytime soon, but I still appreciate it. You know what I never did? I never signed up for Art Fight. I was trying to get the model sheet ready, and I did not even remotely come close to doing that in time. Oh well. I'll have it ready for next year. There's always next year. Actually, maybe we can even like work that into the schedule for next year. Maybe, you know, for actually planning to do Art Fight, we can have that be part of the art plan or the schedule for the art streams. It's hot in here. Where's my phone? There you are. Where am I going? Back here. Make sure I'm hitting the right button here. There you go. It's too hot. I'm sure there are other VTuber models that can toggle their outfits a lot. I don't see many. I think just because it's like such a process. Like getting the artwork of all of the various outfits and getting them all to fit together and play nice and toggle effectively is so demanding that if you're not working on it yourself, it's just absurd to ask for. Hello, goodbye. I bumped my mouse. I don't know. I'm quite proud of that particular aspect of my model. It might still have too strong of an albedo. I don't know. Maybe it'll work okay once we sort of get the full lighting pass into it. What's going on there? I think just when I was doing the transform, something got moved and didn't move back. Or we just didn't fill it in. Alright, that's a little better. Alright. Good blocking on the sword. Let's get back to the background for a little while. So yeah, I figure we'll just work on this today and Tuesday. Should be done by then. I don't think it's gonna be a particularly involved drawing. There. Some trees are more gnarly than others. Okay, you know what I think we can do? Because I've got this sort of horizon line that I'm like, so does this get darker? Does it get lighter? What's going on here? And what I think we can do is we'll sort of fade into this middle haze. Right? This sort of nice forest green. A little bit lighter than that. A little bit more yellow. Oh, right. Master Sword's on another layer. I'll need to be careful drawing around its edges. This sounds Twilight Princess-y. I didn't watch the video, but I saw apparently an agency in China was able to do a rocket retrieval catch, much like what SpaceX was able to do. It's kind of wild that we've been launching rockets for like 70 years. And it's always been the case that we launch the rocket, and once it's in the air, it's single use. It's done. And then we finally figured out the technology to catch and retrieve a rocket. And now 2 separate groups have done it within the span of like a couple years. Now it's a right proper competition. Hey, it seems like the technologies and methodologies are a little bit different. The one from China looked like they had sort of almost a net sort of situation built. Like a sort of net of ropes that it falls through, and then the ropes, sort of fall with it and tighten up and secure it. Which I suppose makes, in some ways, more sense than, like, clamps. But, I don't know, interesting to see the different methodologies. I'm sure some people will cry foul of, like, oh, stolen technology or whatever. It's like, I don't know, do better. That's what you want a free market for, right? The strong prevail, the strong survive, and the weak get eliminated or whatever. That's the free market, right? So do better. Skill issue. I am not going to worry about the individual leaf pouches. Pouches? Chad, I'm not okay. Patches. That's a better word for it. I'm probably gonna make another layer. I suppose you can make them into pouches. That would be really pretty, I think. Like fronds of leaves that you sort of weave together to make pouches. I don't know how long it would last for. Leaves aren't exactly known for their longevity or durability, but it would be really pretty while it's available, while it's a thing. Some leaves are pretty durable. Some people like make roofing out of leaf thatching. Oh, well, now you called it crafting, so I hate it. So just to let you know, I was looking at some stuff for the debut today. I thought we would have enough emote slots for everything, but we might not. So we might need to relegate a couple of them to 7TV. Which is unfortunate, but such is the way of things. So, I guess if you feel super strongly about a particular emote surviving and being usable elsewhere on Twitch, let me know. But I don't plan to like completely delete any of them, and if we can get more emote slots, we'll introduce some of them back. But I'm really excited for the new ones, so definitely want to make sure that we have a spot for them once they're ready. This is coming together pretty quickly. I mean, this is like 100%, so definitely a lot more to work on, but the direction is solid. I do find it interesting. The Zelda series they put together the timeline that says, oh, you know, this game came first, this game came second, you know, chronologically, whatever. But it feels like they did that just to get people to shut up. Especially since like the next game that they released, Breath of the Wild, is like, yeah, this is like 10,000 years in the future, so don't worry about it. Like we are not worrying about it. We are not, you know, taking it heavily into consideration when we make a new Zelda game. We're just kind of like, what story do we want to tell this time? You know, we're gonna have recognizable elements like certain characters, certain creatures. The Master Sword's gonna be there, but like, we're not thinking about how this plays off of prior games in the series and, you know, what specific elements are going to show up where. Like, it's generally agreed that the Master Sword is the sword that defeats evil. But almost everything else about it beyond that point is kind of up in the air. Like, is it the key to the door of time? Is it the companion of the hero? What is it? I don't know. It's the sword that defeats evil. Shut up, you nerd. Stop asking questions. Just play the game. Which, I don't know. I kind of get it. I feel like Final Fantasy is a little bit smarter about it, just because Final Fantasy is like, yeah, there's a couple of things like Moogles and Chocobos and Malboros, like, and, you know, there are general themes like magic and airships that are recurring. But each game is very clearly its own thing. So you never look at a Final Fantasy and you're like, so where does this one fit in chronologically with all the... They don't. They never have. You know, there are a couple of direct sequels and they tend to get more clear definition that they are direct. You know, like 10 and 10-2. But, like, you would not look at Final Fantasy 10 and 15 and expect them to be the same game or in the same chronology. I almost said 9, but 9 has a bunch of callbacks to other Final Fantasies. It's kind of a swan song. So, yeah, that one you might actually mistake a few things for being like references to other games. In some games, the Master Sword isn't even a sword. I know all the mainline games it is. It's, I don't know, maybe Echoes of Wisdom doesn't? Because Zelda can't have a sword. Zelda's a girl. Girls can't use swords. Let's see, I know Majora's Mask doesn't have a Master Sword. It does have an Apex Sword for you to use, but it's not the Master Sword. Let's see. Wind Waker has Master Sword. I don't know if Minish Cap does. Or the Oracle games. I don't remember if they have the Master Sword. I want to say Minish Cap has... No, it probably doesn't, now that I think about it. Probably some other Apex weapon. Pinnacle weapon of some nature. we'll smooth these out a little bit. They're a little too rough and tumble. Here we go. That's a bit better. Also, let's get some freaking mouse up on these motherfuckers. That's what they need. That's what they need. They need some mouse on here. Shit. What's a good rock without some mouse on it? I think we'll leave the moss off of the main one. Just sort of the idea that the Master Sword is somehow timeless. So even as, nature sort of creeps in around it, it's sort of able to preserve its own presence. It's able to keep its pedestal clean. Definitely gonna need to work some more detail in. Like the macro level, primary forms and everything are coming in really nicely. Really happy with that. Like if we zoom into 100%, it still feels really rough. Definitely want to do more to resolve it at that level. We'll get there, right? A lot of times, especially with stuff like this, resolving secondary and tertiary details is really just sort of continuing to whittle away once you've sort of laid down all the primary forms. Into the small rock here in the Okay. So I think we will do one more layer. Just to have some like silhouetted foreground elements. But that'll be a good thing to sort of add in once we're done with a lot of the rest of it, right? The gradient on the Master Sword's blade feels so out of place just because it looks so perfect right now. Actually, let's do this. Get some of the surrounding colors reflected into the blade. That's a little bit more integrated into the environment, right? Good. That's already feeling better. Looking more natural. Got that going on in here. Oh, but now I've already got the symbol in here. Oh, fuck. Oh, geez. Okay. Chat, I fucked up. That's okay. None of this is like so well done already that we're like married to the preservation of any of it, right? Whatever is gonna create a better end result is worth doing. But I do think this is going to be a pens down after Tuesday stream. I don't want this to be like a long-term project. I just thought it would be a fun thing to go in and do. was a fun little side piece. That looks really nice. I think that's a good approach. We can do some of that even on the sides here, right? Where this sort of like bounces up and would be looking more down at the ground again. And get some of this brown coming in like so. So yeah, the hill definitely got to go in, do more with it based on all of that, but nice. Nice. Sort of rim light the top of the rock a little as well. Keep pushing that warm glade lighting. There's something kind of freeing about just doing an open-handed approach like this, right? Like no sketch to sort of block out where everything's going to be, you know, just go. Just go in and start working and see how it builds. It's a good feeling. You can tell I've spent most of my life on the West Coast because my default approach, like, of how a tree should be shaped is to draw an evergreen. Very conical shape. Everyone be sure to save whatever it is you're working on, whatever it is you're doing. You want to lose all that good progress. What? Oh. I was very confused for a second. Like, why are you deleting everything? Why are you making a hole in my painting? I wonder if I were to submit this to GDQ for, I guess it would be a GDQ, if they would accept it. It's like, I didn't make this for the event, but I made a printed framed version or whatever. Even though I did it months before the event. Is that okay? I don't know. I don't know what their rules are. For I'll have to look into it. I would love to submit a prize for a GDQ event. I think that would be super cool. So I was thinking yesterday. Yes, yesterday. My summer is getting fairly busy with stuff. One of my friends wants to do a hike out to a hot spring. There's a show I want to go to at the end of the month. There's a travel that I'm doing next week. So, I don't know. It's getting fairly busy, and I am thinking about possibly doing a short nearby trip. Maybe August? Probably August. But I was thinking, while I'm unemployed, do I want to do something bigger? Something overseas? That is harder to sort of plan out and make time for while I have a job. And I was thinking about it, I'm like, that I think would be a lot of fun. I think it would be really cool to do that, to take the opportunity, go on a big adventure like that. But, with how busy the rest of the summer is, and I'm going to stretch while I'm talking about this, with how busy the rest of the summer is, and then, we've got the model debut, and then October is always kind of a big month for the stream, right? We've got plans on games that we're going to play then. I don't really want to be gone for that. So realistically, and I don't want to be gone for the holidays either, because I love I like doing streams over the holidays with you guys. So I feel like it would be November. right? I feel like November would be the window to do a trip like this. And I think that would fit in well, right? We would skip all the summer crowds. Things would be cooling down, but not cold and wintry yet. It would be too early to see all of the holiday decorations that people would be doing and getting into the festivities for, but we would also skip the holiday traffic and costs. So November seems like a good window to do that. The sort of downside, I guess I will say, is if I were to do that, I would sort of be acknowledging or admitting or committing, I'm not sure what word I want to use, to still being jobless in November, right? Because what I've sort of said up to this point is I would take the summer, right? I would take the summer to work on stuff and play stuff and do stuff and, sort of enjoy myself, take a sabbatical before I really start digging into the job hunting thing. And I am not going to be able to do job hunting while I'm overseas. And I don't know, like, as far as unemployment stuff is concerned, if there are rules about, like, oh, well, if you're traveling for a couple weeks, that's fine. We're not going to penalize you for that. But I feel like I would be sort of saying, no, this is going to be more like a 6-month thing, not a 3-month thing. Which, I don't know. Maybe it always was going to be. I just didn't want to admit it. But it's something that I have to consider. Something I have to consider how comfortable I am with. Let's make this more vertical. A lot of the sort of hold up for me is supposedly, to get on unemployment, part of the requirements tend to be that you have to be like actively looking for a job, right? Applying to places, X number of applications per week. They want to see evidence that you are not just sort of trying to live off of the unemployment payments, but you're actually, looking for something. But again, like if I'm in another country, that's going to be, one, difficult to do, and two, I'm not going to want to spend my time abroad looking at job postings. That's kind of shitty. Would not be the ideal way to spend one's time. No, sir. Let's get some of this sunlight through the leaves green coming in. I've been sort of holding off on integrating that. But the more we sort of fill out the canopy, the more that we're really going to want to start to see it happening. Oh, what perfect timing. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that. Think about like how do I want to fit the rest of this in? So I do think I want to do something. I do think I want to travel. You know, maybe like a 2-week trip or something to that effect. I think that would be fun. I think it would be a good use of my time. And obviously, unfortunately, it would affect the stream schedule. There's not really a way around it. You know, maybe at some point I could do like a couple of little short streams. Like, I think Eden had a couple of those when she was traveling that she would like do a stream from the hotel 1 or 2 nights just to sort of. Actually, no, this is back when she was like committed to her everyday streaming thing. So I think like she would travel and then she would do a short stream in the evening just to sort of check in with everyone and say, hey, how's it going? You know, here's what I got up to. How are you all? Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. Man, she's so freaking dedicated. I have a lot of respect for her. But I don't know. We could maybe have short little like just chatting streams while I'm abroad, just to sort of be like, hey guys, how you doing? You know, I show you guys a couple of pictures, what I've been up to, what I've been seeing. Just to sort of keep things a little regular. But obviously, you know, I wouldn't have anything to like play things or work on things with. So that would be reduced until I get back. I don't know. Like I said, still thinking about it, and with the way that I've sort of plotted everything out and the amount of time it would take to get everything sort of sorted and figure out what it is I would even want to do. I don't think any of this is actually gonna like be in motion until around November. The other thing I'm gonna have to do is get okay with getting on a plane again. Because let me tell you, my confidence in flying has plummeted in the last 6 or so years. I am not super enthusiastic about the state of air travel for a while. I know people love to be like, well, it's safer to fly than to drive. Shut up. Shut up. The statistics do not help. Quoting the statistics does not make it better. It makes you look like an asshole. No, it doesn't. And I think a big part of it, I'll say to your point, Genetic, I do think I have enough saved up. Right? Like I'm as I said when I started my unemployment, I'm not like in a bad situation, right? I will be okay. I have money that I can afford to burn. But I still gotta figure it all out, you know? I think a big part of why like flying feels more dangerous or people respond more strongly to plane accidents. So I think it's 2 things. one, it's frequency and severity, right? When people get in car accidents, and this is going to sound really morbid, but when people get in car accidents, the number of people involved tends to be, you know, less than a dozen. And it's not always fatal. So I think there's a little bit of like, oh, well, you know, spread out in terms of severity. Two, it's agency. Right? Like, when there is a plane accident, the passengers have no involvement in the accident, right? There's nothing that you can really do to improve your chances. And I think people feel better about driving just because they have some amount of agency in what happens while they're on the road. And even if that isn't ultimately a big factor, I think people still feel better about it, knowing that they can do something, that they have some measure of presence, some measure of being literally the one behind the wheel. I just don't trust. Oh, I never trust anyone while I'm driving. Never, ever, ever. But then, like, when you're flying, you gotta trust that the pilot knows what they are doing and that they are gonna get the plane up and down in a safe and timely fashion. And I just have not had that confidence for a while. It's like when everyone was saying, you know, you gotta update your license so that you can get the real ID. And if you don't, you know, you're gonna need all this documentation to be able to fly. It's like, well, I'm not planning to fly anytime soon anyway, so that's not really a concern for me. Their professionalism. There sure is a lot of that going around. I think we have a very good sketch right now. Definitely still a long way from being done, but I think we are off to a very good start. I'll sort of work in these bushes, figuring out what I want to do with them. Let's give the stone a little friend, yeah? There we go. Now he won't feel so lonely. Got a little buddy with him. Let's grab a couple more chips here. I actually won one of those free entree codes from Evo. Free Chipotle food. I went and cashed that in today. I know, they do exist. It took me like 4 tries. But I finally got a code. I do like their chips. They can be very hit and miss. I don't know, some days they're super good. Some days they're really bland, and some days they're like too salty. It really just depends a lot on the batch that you get, but even the chips that I get at the store, that's true. It's hard to make food perfectly every time. I mean, I suppose there's always the McDonald's way of just make it so completely uninteresting that there's not really a wrong way to make it. I got Taco Bell for the first time in quite a while, like 2 weeks back or something. You know, the little potato soft tacos, which are pretty good. But even those, I was like, why are they so flavorless? It's like they forgot to put only a little bit of the sauce or something on. It was very weird. I was eating through it. I'm just like, I feel like these were way better at one point. I don't think it's like they've gone bad. I think it was just one of those instances of like, it just wasn't made very well. You hate to see it. Yeah. If they don't distribute it well, it really shows. You can taste it. Chipotle has that problem too, right? You'll ask for like kind of like stirring coffee. Oh yeah, you gotta stir your coffee before you drink it. Otherwise, it's just like such a mix of whatever. Who doesn't stir their coffee before they drink it? Even my tea. because the tea bag and the syrup are sitting at the bottom. So it like just kind of like there's a visible difference. Dunkin'. Oh no. Well, normally some lattes are too pretty to stir. Well, then you take a picture. It'll last longer. But yeah, anytime I get coffee from a place, I will kind of swirl it around in the cup at least before I drink it, just to try and mix everything. 'Cause yeah, otherwise it's just going to be kind of a mishmash. It's true. Supposed to stir in a pitcher, then pour it over ice. Most people just shake. Would you like your latte shaken or stirred? I don't think I've ever had Dunkin' coffee. Or if I did, it was like catered. I've never like gone to a Dunkin' Donuts for coffee. Yeah, shake it and then stir it. I feel like at some point Dunkin' Donuts started focusing more on coffee than on donuts. I feel like at this point the donuts are just kind of the legacy sideshow to the crazy ass drinks that they come up with. Which, you know, Starbucks isn't much better about it, but Starbucks is not better about it. Who am I kidding? At this point, because I live in Pacific Northwest, I have my local haunts. I have all my local coffee places. I'm like, I like you. How many do I have actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess there's like 5 in the area that I quite like. I will sort of rotate through them. Where is the nearest Dunkin'? I know there's a bunch of Starbucks around. There isn't. It zoomed way back. There is not one anywhere in my area. Pretty sure fast foods have been trying to do whatever they can to preserve money. Man, I don't know what's going on with fast food. Like, to your point, it's expensive. Like, it's not really a better deal to go to a fast food place compared to, like, something a little bit better. Or, you know, just better quality. You save, like, maybe $1, but the drop in quality is so severe. Not worth it. You know, okay, that does explain. And, you know, don't get me wrong, we have plenty of franchises around here, right? There's Mercury, Starbucks. I don't think there's much in the way of Dutch Bros up here, but I know that's more popular down in, like, Oregon. So yeah, there's coffee franchises around here. Hell, we, like, made the big one. And I'm sorry for that. You know, it was before my time, so I can't really, like, take any responsibility for it, but I can still apologize. Heavenly Donuts and Aroma Joe's. Yeah, I have not heard of those last three. Good names, though. Definitely enticing. It gives the sensation of a good time. Man, I freaking swear, though. I swear to God. Late night donut places. Get it together. I will not stop complaining about this until we finally get donuts that are open past 11 a.m. It's so dumb. I don't want a donut for breakfast. I want a donut for dessert. I want a donut at 10 o'clock at night. Well, I'm like, man, I just want something sweet to fuck myself up on. You know, I got nothing against a good morning pastry, but I want something more substantial than a donut. I want, like, a Danish or a pinwheel or something. I know, all the donut places are morning. I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? I don't know, coffee roll. I want the morning same thing. Yeah, but then it's not fresh. You either left it sitting all day and it gets funky, or you put it in the fridge and it's cold. Not the same. Alright, let's focus on the Master Sword for a little bit. Can microwave it. It's not the same, and you know it. Air frying it would require me to have an air fryer. Look, microwaves are miracle technology, but they do not do well with bread products and baked goods. They just don't. Oh, I was looking at this. I'm like, why is it not making it whiter? It's because I locked the layer. I played myself. Good. All right. Yeah, let's get some deeper tones going on this. Let's really figure this out, shall we? So I think the hilt in particular is just kind of sitting a little absent, I guess you might say. And we've got this going, but I think what I want to do is actually push it harder. Yes. Good. Good. Yes. Yes. Oh, interesting. Okay, so our golden diamond bit is like inside the cone. So this kind of comes out like that. This wrapping up. Like that. Like that. And then, yeah, we can sort of bevel this a little bit, like so. Warm side of it. Alright, and now we get that asymmetry going, right? Don't really want to have it be perfectly symmetrical, top to bottom. Good for setup, but not good long term. Oh, we also gotta do the shaping on this. That'll be the easiest way to do that. I think we'll just reduce and come in and cut the shape out like so. Like that. Oh, but you know what? We're doing a slightly under angle. So that wouldn't work. Kaiga, you silly Billy. Alright. Yeah, let's go like this. I mean, we need to sort of diamond these shapes out like this. There we go. That looks great. I love the Zelda series. Despite all of Nintendo's shortcomings as a company, I still love the series. I still think they're great. Okay. And let's get a little bit of... How are we doing this? Okay, so this would have sort of this shape. Let's turn the ruler back on for a minute. So this shape would be sort of doing like its own thing. I'm good. Give me 1 second. I just want to go into my reference and flip it over so it's more in line. Makes it a bit easier to understand what the hell we're looking at. Coming in more of an angle like that. Good. Alright, and then this shape needs to come up a little bit more. It sort of roots itself in here. That. We're doing it on both sides, so we'll have to clean up a little bit, but it's okay. As long as we get the base work of what we're doing laid down, we can clean up the other side without too much effort. Just want this to all make sense together. I wasn't really watching any of TennoCon this weekend. I'm still way behind on the story, so I didn't want to get spoiled on anything. I knew they were going to be talking about spoilers. Seems like they've got a few cool things on the way, though. It's not No Man's Sky levels, but I definitely wish I liked Warframe more than I do. It's a fun game, it's just, I don't know, it's so grind happy. Alright, that's looking better. Oh, okay, I see. So this needs to go out like that. The shade flows into this corner. Okay, now we've got a pretty solid foundation on what we want to do. Obviously, on one side is messy as hell. We can clean that up on its own in a minute. I want to take just a short, like 2-minute break, if that's okay. Just going to get up and stretch a little bit. So, it's a good opportunity. Everyone do those human things. I'm going to run a couple ads while I'm gone. And when I return, we will plug a little more work into this kid. All right, see y'all in just a little bit. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for your patience. Everyone doing okay? Now where are we picking up? Right, let's clean up the sword. So I do think I do think, and then I just stopped thinking. I got distracted by the dog, which understandable, in my opinion. Oh, I'm probably gonna end up doing a few more layers just for all the like lighting and effects and whatnot. But I don't know. I'm enjoying doing most of the paintwork into just the 2 layers. I'll introduce a little bit more, but I want to try and keep it fairly limited. Okay, so this somehow got really messed up. Okay, I think I see what happened here. I'm just gonna do this, and then leave it like that, and then darker tone gonna come down like this. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, we got it. So I was saying before, my schedule for the week has just gotten completely tossed around and everything is going every which way. But the long ride that I want to do next, I was measuring it out just to sort of double check it, and it will cross the big 50. It'll be like 50.7, something like that. So the training arc continues. Thankfully, no brutal fuck-ass hills like last time. There will be quite a bit of hill work at the beginning. It'll be fairly up and down because I have to cross an island. So, you know, that's going to throw me around a little bit. But I've done those hills in the other direction. So I know how steep they are, and none of them are as bad as what I dealt with last week. And honestly, the hills, I think, affect me worse than distance for exhausting me. Like, so as long as I'm not dealing with anything too severe on that front, I think I'll be okay. But that'll be a good milestone. Hit 50 miles, because that'll be close to my goal for the year. And then I'm still kind of hoping to be able to do the really long STP ride next year. So if I can accomplish that, if I can get up to a point where I can do like a 50 or 60 mile ride very comfortably, then I think there's actually a good chance that I'll be able to do a really difficult ride like STP. It's still going to be a big ask, but it'll be within the realm of possibility at the very least. But at least for a while, I definitely don't want to go longer than 50, farther than 50. Because I think, you know, the ride last time I was quite done by the end of it, right? I was definitely out of energy, out of gas, achy, ready to be done with it. So I think right around the 50-mile mark is where, you know, I'm hitting my limit and I really need to put some training time in. And then once that starts to go better, then I can start looking at doing longer rides. I'm happy I'm getting up to 50 though, because it used to be like 35 was my go long. Getting there. I think we can put like a really sort of deep recess right in here. Really give it some pop. All right, and then back up here. What are you doing? Being a little stinker. Really keep up with workflow, which is why I had to take a month away to rehabilitate. I think that's a good idea. I think taking some time to recenter, trying to figure out where you are, what's going on, what you want to do, I think that's a good idea. And I think, you know, we have a lot of mentality of just going, right? Just go, it's fine. But that's not a good way to approach it, right? Like, if you choose a car as an analogy, right? You wanna check in periodically, you know, make sure that the brakes are in good condition, everything's running the way that it's supposed to. You know, you take it in for regular oil checks and whatnot, oil replacement. If you wait until the engine seizes, it's too late. Right? You want to be proactive. You want to be preventative. I think the same thing applies to one's physical and mental well-being. You don't want to wait until you have a breakdown to take a break. You want to get out ahead of it. Take some time for yourself, for your well-being. And then once you feel better, then you can come back and reapply yourself, and you will probably be doing better work as a consequence, you know? Because you're not fighting against that burnout, against that stress, trying to keep going. Well, then I think it's additionally good that you're taking a break. Sounds like it is exceedingly necessary, and I hope you're feeling okay. No, I do get that. I think we just get it so drilled into us of constantly being on the grind that even though it's for our good, it's hard to get off the treadmill. I get where you're coming from. Maybe a little bit more of this. Well, hopefully not. Some of my coworkers would do that. They would be on vacation and then still send a message in team, and we'd all be like, dude, go be on vacation. We got it. I'm gonna tell you the same thing, Tanetic. Go be on vacation. It's like when I was having dinner at a friend's house. One of my friend's friends was there, and we were talking about taking vacations, taking breaks. We were saying, it seems like it takes about a month to really mentally separate yourself from the work, right? To really be like, okay, I am not there. I am on vacation. I'm doing a different thing, and I'm going to really approach it that way. But if you're trying to take a break, but you're still checking in, you're still thinking about it, you're still sort of floating around it, then you're not, I think, separating yourself the way that you need to mentally. Yes, but it won't help you. Oh, while you're gone, yes. Yes, let them swim on their own for a little bit. Alright, I want to take a little bit of this, just to help sort of reinforce the idea. We're gonna punch it into a few of these recessed areas, just so that one spot doesn't feel so striking and different from everything else. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is like the only instance of pure white in the drawing. Gonna be like right along here. A little bit of rim lighting on either side of the sword. Just that. Just clean this up a teeny bit. All right, and then let's try it and see how it feels. See what it looks like. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, so stuff like that we'll do on a separate layer, right? Just because it's a bit easier to balance it and we're not sort of going between, you know, the parts of the background that are affected by it and the parts that aren't. But for the most part, I want to keep things on just the two layers that we have right now. Leaves up here are freaking huge. I kind of want to abstract the shape more, and then we can sort of dig in and start to add some finer detail. You know, I say years ago, it was like 2 years ago, we did a drawing for Maya, because she played through all the Zelda games. And so I did a drawing of her, you know, in a Link outfit, sort of playing in a glade like this. I think the Master Sword was there too. What year was that? Was that 24? Was that last year? No, it wasn't last year, was it? No, it was 24. Here it is. I think it'll be kind of cool to look at what we did in this drawing. You can't really see it behind me. And sort of see if we can do a better rendition this time around. Very similar ideas in a lot of ways, but just, I don't know, something, just render it better. I do like how that one came out. I think it was a good pass. Let's see. I don't want the forest, particularly the canopy, to get too dark, you know? I want it to be too dark. We want to have a nice warm feel to it in general. I'm just sort of starting with the deep tones that we can build on top of. We've been doing this for a while, haven't we? 4.5 years. Not my longest running project, but definitely a long project. To be sure. Good. Try and keep the brush stroke, the brushwork consistent so it sort of builds the texture in. Rather than, sort of blocking in a bunch of just sort of sections of color, and then we have to worry about getting the texture on top of that. We can sort of do both at the same time. We can even take a little bit of this tone and sort of roughen the idea of some more tree trunks are like more receded into the fog. that tree haze, forest haze. Just so it's not quite so like uniform, right? A bit more naturally broken up. Also, I forgot to change the topic earlier. So we were playing a very weird looking version of Hades 2 for a while. Whoops! There we go. So as it sort of recedes into the distance, we get a nice fade off, right? And then we can have a few areas like that where the trees sort of create something more well defined, singular in its behavior. Good. And then I'm gonna punch this bush up just a little bit, just so that it covers more of the fog area. I think that'll offset some of the shapes, some of the composition, just so it feels a little bit more varied. Doesn't really make sense for a naturally growing bush to be like completely uniform in its shape or its height, right? Blend it together a little bit more, and we'll want to think about sort of the primary shapes of the bush first, and then we can worry about the secondaries. Sort of the same here. Broken up like that. And then we can go like this. Good. Yeah. Or the brightest side of the bushel here. Like that. Have the mid-range sort of coming over the top. Down like so. Dark part. Like that. Don't do it, Tenetic. McDonald's is trash. McDonald's is like the only fast food that I'm just like, no. No, I won't eat it. Well, that's not true. Burger King is probably also on that list. I used to eat Burger King when I was little. Not anymore. Probably others, but those two are like just immediately no. Maybe Wendy's. I think the last time I had Wendy's, God, when would that have been? That would have been like many years ago. I had it and I just like immediately felt terrible. I was just like, oh God, what did they put in this? And I have not been back since. I wouldn't say it was full on food poisoning. It just felt like my body said, no, we're not having this anymore. And I went, oh yay. I don't hate Wendy's. It just I had a bad experience with it and I'm like, it could have been cooked badly. That is definitely a possibility. I don't know what it would have been. I just know it felt terrible and I have not been back since. It might have been the worker's fault, but I don't know. I wasn't about to storm back to the place and be like, you fuckers blew up my guts. I'm generally not a complainer. Yeah, if there's like if there's like a bad experience, it's like I'm just gonna not touch this for a while and I'll come back later and see. Some places, there was one that I had a really bad experience with, just like the owner thought I was trying to like pull a fast one because someone got my order. And then I showed up for it and it wasn't there. You know, they were nice enough to make it again for me, but like they clearly thought, or like the owner was clearly insinuating that I was trying to pull a fast one on them. I didn't go back for like 2 or 3 months. I was like, I'm not putting up with that. And thankfully, you know, by the time I did end up going back, they clearly did not remember me. So it all became water under the bridge. But not a good experience. Thankfully, most places are not. There is one place that I like to go. It's a Tex-Mex place that, they it's one of those places like, you order an entree and they give you a little side bag of chips, little pouch of chips, but they do not understand my disturbing love for tortilla chips. So for a while, I would go there and I would order my burrito, and then I would order the side bag of chips, which is like a proper basket worth of chips. And they were like, it comes with chips. I'm like, no, I understand, but I want more. And eventually they got it. And there were a couple of times where they didn't give me the side of chips, and I was like, excuse me, I ordered a side of chip. And eventually they were like, okay, no, give them both of the chips. That's what they want. They understand. You don't need to explain it. Just put the chips in the bag. That's why I like local places. They, you show up often enough, they start to recognize you. They know what you're about. It's nice. Just put the chips in the bag and nobody gets hurt. Good. Yeah, I definitely want to do a lot more cleanup. I want to do like some light rays and some haze and little, dust motes and whatnot. So there's definitely still a lot that I want to pick up on Tuesday, but I'm really happy with how this is coming along. I think for just a little speed paint project, this is looking really nice. And also, again, just like as a point of comparison, the one that we did for Maya, I think we were on this for like 2 or 3 weeks. So to have this level of work done in like 2.5 hours, it's like, okay, there's been some improving. There's been some practicing afoot. I'm glad you like it. I do want to check in with GDQ after the stream. I'm probably still going to be doing the Expedition 33 run. So I'm not going to actually watch it, but I do want to see what the tally is up to. What their totals are looking like. I love that GDQ has become as big as it has. Such a good thing to have in the world. I do think it has evolved a little bit. I think as it has gone on and more people have gotten involved, they try to keep it interesting. It's not as much of like a pure speedrun event as it used to be. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. the runners always joke about marathon luck. And, you know, you're doing a bunch of explaining, like you do occasionally see world records or personal bests made at GDQ, but most of the time people are not there expecting, like, you know, the best performance from the speedrunner. That's not what it's about. It's there for the event, for the charity, and a lot of times it's more about showcasing speedrunning than about, like, actually trying to set any records or, you know, get top performance. I think sort of to that end, they've, you know, sort of changed it up of being like, well, what are impressive things to see and cool things to sort of show the diversity and creativity of the community, and not just, you know, what is the fastest run possible. I think that's cool. I think, you know, if you find a particular game or whatever that you're like, oh, this is really cool, I want to look into the speed run more, a lot of times they do include, like, oh, you know, here's where the community for this game is located, here's how you can find out more and you know, seek them out. I think it's a good balance. I think it's a good blend. We got this whole section sort of sitting behind the Master Sword that's just like, so we'll definitely have to glam this up a little bit. I think we'll actually introduce some negative space in the bushes just so that the, you know, you gotta trim the bushes so that the sword looks particularly impressive. And excellent. Explain this relationship a little bit better. Good. Yes. You know, that part when we found Dionysus and Hades, and he was like, don't tell. I can't remember if he said Athena or Hera about this. Being an Olympian must just be so frustrating, because, like, what do you do with your family? 'Cause obviously they fight, they disagree, they bicker constantly. But you're gods. You can't just leave. You can't kill each other. Because you can't die. So what do you do? It's actually a really good episode of Cinema Therapy. Looking at Mako and Bolin in The Legend of Korra. It's largely kind of talking about that. You know, that the two of them are very different people, right? They respond to situations differently. They, you know, have different stressors, different strengths and weaknesses, and ideologies, and, you know, try to sort of go about life in different ways. And early on in the series, a lot of their sort of character stories is dealing with the ways that they, or, you know, looking at the ways that they end up butting heads, right? And that they have disagreements. And, you know, at one point they, you know, Bolin sort of like goes to Mako and is like, so are we cool? And Mako's like, we're brothers, we'll get through it. And by the end of the show, like, both of them have sort of grown to understand where they stand relative to each other, right? Like, Bolin is more sort of aware of his own, like, naivety, and, you know, how he can be sort of careless and idealistic. And, you know, Mako can be a little overly pragmatic and, you know, doesn't necessarily sort of take the time to understand Bolin's perspective on things. And, like, they end up in a good place. I feel like a lot of The Legend of Korra is actually quite good once you get to see it in its totality. But it's 4 seasons long, and it's, for much of it, it's not clear where it's going. And it's not clear necessarily that the showrunners knew where it was going until they got to the end, and they were like, oh yeah, that worked out. We made a halfway decent show here. But it's very, like, I think you spend a lot of the show's runtime just sort of like living on the edge, being like, what are they doing? What is the plan here? Is there a plan? There isn't a plan. Oh god. I do think it's a little bit funny that they sort of baked the comparisons to The Last Airbender into Legend of Korra. Because, you know, Aang, the titular Last Airbender, was so beloved and so popular. And now Korra is the next Avatar and sort of has to live up to that legacy. And that clearly, like, weighs very heavily on her as both a character and a show. It's very clever. All right. I think that is That stopping point, I'm just going to sort of block this in, clean it up a little bit, and we'll add its fancy schmancy details next time. Good. Yeah, I think we're off to a fantastic start. So definitely some more to like clean up and, you know, work into the fine details. If we look at it 100% size, you can see there are a lot of places where the brushwork is not quite carrying its weight, but definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. I'm going to sort of flip these two around so you get a nicer thing to end down on. There we go. Anyway, so yeah, I wanted to, before we wrap up, discuss next week. So I've been sort of alluding to it and talking about it, but just to sort of make everything really clear, and I'll, you know, put it on the schedule. So I'm going to be heading out of town next Thursday for a long weekend. So there'll be a Tuesday stream. And I think what we will do is we will do our Saturday stream on Tuesday, right? So Hades start at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 Eastern, Hades2, and art time. Same as we do today. And then Thursday, Saturday, no stream. Following week, back to a regular schedule. Yeah, just want to make it really clear what the plan is. Hopefully that's okay with everyone. I'll see y'all then. Anything else? Sort of bookkeeping, housekeeping. I think that's it. Still no exact plan on the debut. I'll let you guys know as soon as I can get that nailed down. I do have a couple of things that I'm working on. Some stuff I might go ahead and roll out ahead of the debut, but we'll see. But yeah, I think that is it. And we will finish up this Master Sword painting on Tuesday. Like I said, I want it to be like a thing that we spend a lot of time working on. It was just an idea that popped into my head a while back. I had it on my idea post-it note, and I was looking at it. I was like, oh, we never finished that one. We never did that. Let's do that. So yeah, here we are. But yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you everyone for hanging out this week. Been a lot of fun. I always love getting to hang out with you guys, getting to do these streams. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. Everyone say good night to the VOD squad. And we're gonna find somebody to raid. Alrighty. Bye YouTube! Bye!